I'm not a saint, you mad? Your sugar-coated doll is not so pure, my bad. I don't give a. You're stepping on me and think I'm a mama, touch you better than that. You're mad, I guess you're mad. Wore my best pajama for this drama. When you talking like that, like that, like that. I'm not gonna spend the night, I'm talking. You got bad things on your mind, keep walking. Spit your words on someone else, don't act like you're so obsessed with me, with me. You know that I ain't coming back, I'm sorry. Read my lips, you do not like that, you're drowning without me. Take it all back, but if you want my sympathy, honey, well come as a bitch, get ready for this. I tries my best, confess. You hate me wearing the pants if you weren't so damn obsessed with making me a perfect lie. Makeup is out, naturals in, letting my skin glow out. You're taking shit if you don't like this, you still live in your man's world. I'm not gonna spend the night, I'm talking. You got bad things on your mind, keep walking. Spit your words on someone else, don't act like you're so obsessed with me, with me. You know that I ain't coming back, I'm sorry. Read my lips, you do not like that, you're drowning without me. Take it all back, but if you want my sympathy, honey, well come as a bitch, get ready for this. You know that I ain't coming back, I'm sorry. Read my lips, you do not like that, you're drowning without me. Take it all back, but if you want my
The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like. I'm dreaming of you. I dream of a new life. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close, and could light this fire. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high.
Hi, hello, it's me. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a Monday, and Mondays are good. Unless you're Garfield, and then you don't like Mondays. Unless Mondays are lasagna day, in which case you might like Mondays. But hi! It's me, Get the Wagon, on this wonderful, wonderful Monday. Because guess what time it is? It's been a while since we've been able to do it, but you know, better late than never. But hi, we're back. FGO again, because couldn't do, well, I don't want to say I couldn't do the event story. I could, but it was just like not good timing since the event was going on and a bunch of other stuff was going on. It was just not good timing. So, couldn't do the Valentines event story, or NA, even though I kind of wanted to. I could go back and do it, but it would just probably be more eventful to do more. Bless you. To do more main story or Lost Belt 7, so we can try and get it knocked out. Hopefully before the next event is gonna be here, or at least try to get through as much of it as we can before then. And you know, that's gonna go. Which we'll do that today and tomorrow, or a little bit tomorrow. Because also we'll be doing another thing tomorrow as well, called the good old Marvel Rivals. Play that again, get back into it, see new characters and whatnot. Excuse me. So that's gonna be a fun time. So I'm hopefully gonna try and get through at least 2 sections tonight. And hopefully one more tomorrow. What? What is it, girly? What do you want to? Okay, like 5 minutes. Right. 5 minutes. Alright, fine, I'll let you out. You're back. I gotta let Doggo out. Anywho, sorry about that. Where was I? Oh yeah, still doing intro stuff. So, yeah, that's that's the plan tonight. is to hopefully get through some more story. I don't know if we'll get over to part 2 of Lost Belt 7 this week. It might be next week that we'll get to it, but I'm gonna do this and try to let the dog back in, because I swear she likes run in and out and I fucking hate it. I'm not gonna put the Ebro then, because there's no point. But anywho, like I said, that's the plan tonight, is just more Lost Belt 7 story, because the event is pretty much done. There's only a couple days left of the event, which I can easily just get like the last 100,000 points of the point ladder on Wednesday. Cause I'll get that stuff knocked out like less than like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Just get super quick, just get it done. That'll be Wednesday probably, which is gonna be 26th, I believe. Yeah, his 27th is Thursday, and Thursday is the Pokemon Day. Oh no, the Pokemon Presents is gonna happen that day. Specifically that. So, that's gonna be a fun thing to wake up to and not be able to watch live. We might watch that thing first on a Thursday before we play some Halo. Like, I really want to watch it. Like, I don't think I'll be able to watch it because it is at like 8 in the morning and my ass is gonna be asleep. My ass is gonna be night until probably 9:30, 10 o'clock, and in which case I'm gonna be up and getting ready for work. So probably gonna be doing a media blackout on that day until I get home, and then gonna try and remain as spoiler free as I can before it happens. But am I gonna be spoiled on some things? Unfortunately, yes. It will happen. I cannot avoid it on that day. But we'll see what's gonna happen. But yeah, so very quick as far as YouTube stuff. Nothing on the VOD channel yet, because like I said, I'll get all that stuff sent out on a Wednesday. So there's that. But then as far as the main channel goes, new video went up today, which was the Halo weekly highlight from the sessions that we did last week, last Monday and Thursday, where we mostly did Halo Infinite and had some really good times, honestly. Monday had some good games, Thursday had some really good games. We got achievements on Thursday, I think 3 of which I wasn't even trying to get. I know for sure the chain reaction, I'm like, man, if I can somehow get that, that'd be pretty cool. And then like a little while later, happened to get it. Surprised the hell out of me. And then the Mark III enemies at once. Actually trying to get that one. Got in the most almost uneventful way ever. But it was hard to choose which matches to do for the highlight. Because like, I think it was on Thursday where it was a match where I marked 3 enemies at once. I had thrown 3 fusion coils and got kills with them. When I'm even remotely lucky to get 1, like every 5 matches or so. If I'm even lucky to get 1. If I'm even trying to go for it, but I got 3 that one night. So it was difficult to try and pick which ones, because again, I don't want it to be astronomically long, but I also don't want to be like too short, not get enough and whatnot. I'm like, I'll just pick these and I'll just have this one moment be like the intro and just kind of leave it at that, because I just didn't know what to choose. It's like I want to put all the achievements that I got in it, but at the same time it's like, what, I want to put these in there, but I don't know what to put. So even then, it was still a good highlight. So hope y'all enjoy that one. And then Wednesday, because I'll probably get it. I'll probably schedule the tweets and all that stuff later. Probably after stream, because I'll get it all ready then, before I go to sleep. But next episode of the ROM hack is uploaded and scheduled for Wednesday, which I almost forgot to do it. So I'm actually kind of glad when I went to upload the highlight yesterday. I'm like, cool, ROM hack is already there, but it wasn't. It was 34 that was there, which was the last one. So I'm like, oh crap, I thought I had it done already, but I didn't, because I was still working on it. So I had to get that done last night, and then get it uploaded and scheduled. So I probably stayed up a little bit later than I probably should have last night. So yeah, but even then, it's done. It's ready. I just get all the stuff scheduled for Wednesday, and then Wednesday I will try and get the next ROM hack episode edited. Hopefully, I actually get it done and uploaded and scheduled before I forget about it. Until like the day of, and it's like, oh crap, I don't have it yet. Ugh. So I'll do that on Wednesday. And then another thing I will be doing on a Wednesday is trying to get the Star Rail session from Saturday done, which I almost forgot about highlighting it until probably like an hour ago. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta do that later as well. So I will also be doing that after stream tonight. I get the Star Rail session highlighted, get that stuff edited on Wednesday, and get that ready for Friday. Have y'all have something to watch on Friday. So Wednesday is gonna be slightly busy, but not hectic. But it will be slightly busy. I also got a couple other things I gotta do on Wednesday. So it's gonna be good, but also good. But anywho, that is pretty much that as far as YouTube stuff goes. Gotcha front. FGO has the Valentines events going on for like a couple of days left, and then they're done. They will just in a waiting period until they announce whatever else is next. Star Rail has the pre-install up right now for I think 3.1, so I'll be getting that later, either tonight or tomorrow. I might do it Wednesday, I don't know. We'll see. But that's now up, so I'll get that preloaded before the actual patch goes out. I don't know how much time is left on the ZZZ banners, but I would have to assume probably a few days left as well. I think. think 50 days left. And oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Hi GR, thank you for the prime. 15 months. God damn. Has it really been that long? Much appreciated. So thank you again for the resub. Much appreciated. Which if anyone else also has a prime sub, I haven't done that spiel in a long while, but if you got a prime sub, it's a free sub. You can use it yeah, you can use it here, or you can use it anywhere else. It's a free sub. People like free money. If you don't like free money, then I don't know what to tell you. You don't pay for it because it's part of your Amazon. If you use Amazon a lot anyway, you got a free sub, might as well use it. And you can use it anywhere you want. Just make sure to use it, so it's not collecting dust. And it goes to waste. And if you use it, just make sure to manually renew it, because it doesn't auto-renew like a regular sub. I don't know why they still haven't fixed it yet. But yeah. So make sure to use it. But so where was I? Oh yeah, gotcha stuff. So that's pretty much it. Which I still need to do daily stuff on ZZZ anyway. So I can try and get more polychromes for the next banner, or the one after that. Or the one after that. Depending on who the rerun is going to be. But yep. Yep. So other than that, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else, really. For sure. So, yeah. So that being said, though, welcome, everyone. Hope you had a great weekend so far. Hope your weekend was good. Hope you had a pretty good time. And I hope your Monday is still going strong and well and all that other good stuff. So welcome. And again, hello to you, Rennick GR. Welcome. Hope you had a good day so far. And also big hello to everyone else also here, chilling and vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. Much appreciated. Welcome. Welcome. And if you're going to be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Excuse me. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Guys, you're awesome. So, oh, and another thing I also got posted a little bit late last night, but still managed to get it posted, which was the stream schedule for the week. And it's going to be FGO tonight and tomorrow, like I said before. Then we'll do a little bit of Marvel Rivals tomorrow, probably for like a couple hours. You know, we'll probably do one section of story tomorrow, and then we'll just go right into Marvel, play that for the rest of the night. And then of course Thursday, more Halo. Obviously we might play MCC with friends, and then we'll probably just do some Infinite multiplayer, because like I don't want to do heroic campaign yet. I want to save that for like another time, so I can actually invest proper campaign time into it. So that'll be Thursday, and then Saturday is going to be all FF14, because I'm going to be spending as much time as I can just leveling it up my Paladin some more. Hopefully get it to about 67. And then that way we can just resume story. Get that worked on, and I don't know if we'll end up doing story on Saturday. We probably won't. Because if last Saturday was anything to go off of, just even doing 3 hours of level grinding got us, what, 3 levels, and we might hit 67, 68 by the time we end. Because we will be doing some... I'm already blanking on the word. The unsynced Garuda fight. Because I really want to get the Nightmare as soon as I can. So we now know I can solo it as a paladin. It's just gonna take like 10 minutes. So, but it is doable. Not the best run, but it's still doable. So we're doing that on a Saturday. So it's gonna be a pretty good week. And I already said on Twitter and Blue Sky, but I'm just gonna be focusing on trying to get through Lost Belt 7 story, because the next event is gonna be in March, and I don't think it's the Lady Draco one. I think there's one before it, and then it's the Lady Draco event, which I think is gonna be like mid to late March. So we have about like 2 to 3 weeks before that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna try and get through as much story before then. Do the event, then when that's done, go back to doing story, and hopefully get it done by OC1's release in like early summer, I think, around that time. So just hopefully get it done as soon as I can, and then once that's done, then we'll be doing some RE5. Play the OG RE5, do it co-op, and it's gonna be good. Hopefully. We'll just see what's gonna be happening around that time. Excuse me. So it's gonna be pretty good for a little while, and I can't wait to get it done, because there's a boss fight in Lost Belt 7 that I'm not looking forward to, because it sucks and it's rough and it's not fun. Because it pounds your ass into the dirt and it doesn't let up. It just goes in a raw and doesn't buy you dinner. It sucks. But also, I almost forgot to do this, but thank you for the watch streak as well, GR. Much appreciated. Thank you. I was kind of hoping to have Doggo Cam going tonight, but you know, Doggo just keeps on running in and out of the room, so I'm gonna see if she's at the door. Let her back in, and if she's not, we'll just dive into Lost Belt 7 story. Let's go ahead and get this all going. So, I'm gonna check real quick, and I will be right back. Alright. We are all good. Hopefully. Big, hopefully. So, it's been like, what? 2 weeks or so since we did the Lost Belt 7 story? I think. Because if I remember correctly, I think it was like half AP on story, so we could actually get through a lot of it. Until now. Because now we're back up to full AP, and I think... Okay, 23, 46, 69, nice. 92. $115. 138. I'm pretty sure one of these might be like 5 AP. So I think we might be only getting through one section tonight. And if that is the case, then it is what it is. And we'll kind of go from there. But we'll see how that's gonna go. Excuse me. So again, I don't, since it has been a while, I don't really remember what happened last time. But I know that the general gist is that we went to where the border crashed. All the way in the I think it's the 4th stratum. Yeah, because it crashed in the somewhere around like the 4th stratum, and then some of the members got kidnapped and taken all the way into the Ocelotl capital of Mexico City. And I might actually turn it off because apparently it's not wanting it because it's messed it up for some reason. Actually, let me try and move it over. Maybe it's just that USB slot. I'm thinking it was the USB slot.
Oh, I can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help. Oh, please give me back.
Also, I know the recent sub at the top doesn't update here on OBS, so just don't worry about it. Oh, never mind. That webcam might not be working anymore. Awesome. You need to go out again. Alright. Alright. Anyway, I'll do the recap when I get back, because apparently Doggo needs to go out again, so I will be right back. Alright. I think we're finally good. Not like, hey, I think we're good for a little bit. I think we're actually good. Because Doggo gotta go bed. I'm not gonna deal with the whole running in and out anymore tonight, so yay. But anywho, where was I? So yeah, so crash happened. Members that got captured, organized a rescue party, went to the capital, walked around a little bit, ran into Cuckoo, and then hatched a plan to rescue them before they got sacrificed, which I think happened like the next day. So 24 hours later, you know, ritual happens. We rescue them, we have a fight. And then Cuckoo shows up, beats the ever living hell out of Talok. Just beats her ass into like the building. And then Tez shows up and is like, I'm gonna use my my divine power, and I'm gonna swap right now, and like what happens 10 days from now in the future, just bam. Oh, you see that thing over there? That's ORT. You're gonna have to fight that. Good luck. Bye. So had a feature. You could call it like a paradox battle. You could put it that way. With ORT. And then it all went back to normal. Nemo didn't die. Everyone survived. And then Cuckoo picked up the entirety of the ship. He carried it all the way back to Chichen Itza. Then we had a little audience with the Dinosaur King, who apparently turns out is like another form of Tez, but not really him. It's like a young Tez, you could put it that way. And then we learned that Cuckoo is the is like the king of this lost belt. And then I think we just kept on telling the story the entire time. And then good old Yoga Marie, because of I forget who it was. I think it was Tez, when we fought in the Ocelal capital. I was like going on about like, oh, the foreign god, her, doing this, her, all this evil stuff that's gonna happen, and her. And that probably started her memories all over again of of what she remembers of who she really is. And so she was trying to remain distant from us when we got back. She doesn't want bad things to happen now because she might get her memories back. So we'll just have to see how that's gonna go. And to see how this all gonna play out. Which I know how it plays out. I'm not gonna spoil it. But y'all will see for yourself how it's gonna play out. For yourselves. So like before and always, I will be voicing the cutscenes because yes, it's fun and I like doing it because why the heck you not? And it just makes like a good time, chilled atmosphere and all that stuff. You can leave this on in the background while you work on other stuff. Just to kind of listen and vibe along with the story. And sometimes I get to do silly voices, just kind of like
this.
or even this.
And even this as well.
Maybe not this one, but you know. And it's fun. So, I think we went through 3 sections last time, if I remember right. I think because it was like half AP, we were able to get through it as much. So maybe not tonight, but we shall see. So sit back, relax, get nice, comfy, cozy, get your drinks, your snackies, and let's begin. Hopefully my throat doesn't decide to screw me over during this, but it might. But we'll just have to see how that's gonna go. Good morning. Sorry. Ugh. Sorry. Anyway, good morning. You're the first one up today. Nice to see you. Seem to have gotten a good night's rest. Yeah, Yoga Marie told me to go to bed early yesterday. ... You know, Dragon Saint, Father Kodamine actually left me a message to give you. It's about her. Not so long ago, I'm sure I would only have told you the message's contents, and would not have been able to imagine how you might feel about them, but... No, never mind that. Let me just give you the message. Oh, excuse me. Chaldeans, I know this is short notice, but the young miss and I have decided to part ways with you. Almost forgot to do that. Though she has yet to regain her memories, and she is not yet sure who she really is, she has said, and I quote, "I'm sick and tired of dumb dinos, weak-ass Earthling, and stupid, sweltering Mictlon. We will therefore be leaving this lost belt tonight. I'm sorry I can't be present for your confrontation with David, but as the young Mrs. Butler, I am obliged to obey her. Wish you luck in your future endeavors, Shepherd of Lost Sheep, Father Kodamine." The end. You mean she's already gone? Yes. Oh, and one more thing. Father Konomine asked me to give you this to you as well. Are the carvings on this bark what you call English? Anyway, he said Yogomori made this for you. Oh. Oh. I cannot help you save the earth, I'm sorry. Which option do we choose? Do you go the ... or do you go the ... Yeah, I think this pretty much just kind of confirms that she might be getting her memories little by little. So it's only going to be a matter of time before shit hits the fan. Yep, now we're gonna break the message to everyone else. I see, so Yogomori and Rasputin are gone. I actually saw that Yogomori, the foreign god's signal, had disappeared from our instruments. I was only able to follow it part way, but it looks like she was headed towards the surface, well, the first stratum. Well, she didn't attack us, so that suggests she still hasn't regained her memories. She may not have liked me much, but it felt more like she saw me as a rival than an actual enemy. If anything, it seemed like she was fond of us, especially Dragon Saint and Mash. But she still left without saying goodbye. That must mean... Was she offended by how wishy-washy we were about including her? I know what that's like. Hell, I don't know what it's like to not feel that way. Every time I joined a club in university, I always felt like I was the only one who didn't belong. It's hard. It's like it feels like lying on a bed of nails, and above all, my fierce pride simply couldn't take it. Alright, go off, whatever. I bet it was Rasputin's idea. I mean, I know I told him they should leave, but seeing Dragon Saint and Mash's responses is making me wonder if I was wrong. Now, deep down, I think I was secretly hoping Yogomori, spinning image of Olgamori, would officially join Chaldea in the end. I'm going to miss her too. Yes, she was a foreign god, but she was hilarious to watch, and had gaps in her knowledge and defense so big, you could drive a bus through them. If I'd managed to take advantage of one of those openings and analyze her, that would have made it really easy to find out what exactly the foreign god is. Why she looks like Chaldea's former director, and how she incarnated into a beast spirit origin. ... Alright everyone, chin up. No harm has been done, so there is no cause to be depressed. We may have lost our chance to verify it, but the fact that she is still suffering from memory loss is good news. This gives us an opportunity to complete one of our original objectives, stop the foreign god from fusing with ORT. I agree. Heartless as it sounds, there's no sense discussing this further. Yogomori is no longer helping us, she's our enemy once more, and that's how I'm going to think of her. Got that, Mash and Dragon Saint? Yeah, I suppose. But maybe she hasn't left for good. Maybe there's still a chance she could decide to come back. Yes, that's definitely possible. So if you do run into her again, make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. That said, if she comes to us asking to talk instead of attacking, I won't force you to strike first. If that time comes, I'll leave the decision up to you. Got it? Go on, repeat back what I said. Thanks, Captain. That's not what I said. Also, why are you thanking me? Because when all is said and done, you still believe in her. Yeah. Maybe you're right. That Marine didn't have any unique skills separate from the rest of the series, but he was a much better judge of character than I've ever been. Aw, even Nemo himself was like, alright, that one Marine was actually pretty cool. Alright. Alright, it took us a lot longer than I expected, but it's finally time to start our staff briefing. First, I want to reconfirm our main objectives. The primary one, as we just mentioned, was to neutralize the foreign god and stop her from fusing with ORT. Our secondary objective was to excise the South American Lost Belt and to capture the last cryptor, David. Obviously, things have changed since then. Yeah, there's been no shortage of surprises in this Lost Belt, and now we need to rethink how we handle those two objectives. For one, now that the foreign god is suffering from memory loss, she's not even thinking about fusing with ORT. Meanwhile, David, the cryptor and his servant, Tezcatlipoca, are now trying to use ORT for their own ends. If what you saw in Mexico City was in fact a vision of the near future, then we must begin by considering how we can prevent it from coming to pass. Right you are. Unfortunately, the Ornax contained no video footage of the collapse of Miquelon and Earth that Dragon Saint reported. Not because it didn't record for that span of time, you see, but because that footage, and only that footage, was lost. We therefore have no choice but to take our field operative's word for it. Still, I have to ask, are you sure the whole Earth was really falling apart? It wasn't an illusion or a forced perspective or something along those lines? Nope, it was real. No question. I can't believe it. No, I'm not talking about your testimony. I'm talking about David's absolutely insane plan. Isn't he working for the foreign god, and doesn't the foreign god want to rule Earth? So how can she possibly rule the planet if it no longer exists? Kanye Sky, do you have any idea what he's thinking? The fact is, you did used to be on the cryptor's side, so you must know more than anyone else here. Afraid I haven't the slightest clue, and I'm not alone there. David was always enigmatic, even to the other cryptors and the foreign god's disciples. Before the foreign god appeared here as Yuogamri, she was only focused on Lord Castaria. She had less than no interest in the other cryptors. Now that I think about it, though, she did kind of seem like she was deliberately ignoring David. Well, more that she chose to leave him out of her plans. She never so much as gave him an order. Never even said she didn't care what he did. That's not how you treat a subordinate, if anything. Yeah, she was treating him like an equal or possibly a superior. The foreign god and I signed a mutual non-aggression pact, which let me do whatever I wanted. But the foreign god never had any authority over Lord David. Maybe Lord David was never even a cryptor to begin with. Masaka. Never a cryptor to begin with? Does that mean he was never really on Crystaria's side? I see. Now I understand what that fellow Woodamaze I saw in Olympus was talking about. Caroline, David was a member of Team A, that's not in question. That said, he was never in the same position as us. He didn't owe the foreign god anything. For that matter, the rest of us had never even heard the word cryptor until we were brought back to life. Me, Ophelia, Akira, Beryl, none of us had heard it before, but it looked like David was already familiar with it. At the time, I thought that name was like a blood oath signaling our vow to revolt against humanity, but I was wrong. It was actually the foreign god who told Castaria that we were to be called cryptors. So, calling you cryptors was not Woodamaze's idea after all. Then, what are the requirements for being one? Do you just need to be a member of Team A? I'm not totally sure, but like I said, the rest of us only learned the name Cryptor when the foreign god resurrected us. What's more, there was a piece we had to pay if we were going to be resurrected. Resolve the incineration of humanity. Well, we were in our coffin, the foreign god promised to resurrect us. If we could prove we had the same power to resolve the incineration of humanity incident that Dragon Saint and Mash did. But that was impossible. Me, Ophelia, and everyone else on Team A were all dead in our coffins. It was hopeless. We couldn't even make it. We couldn't even have made it through the first singularity like that. So Wodame did it for us. He resolved the incineration of humanity incident all by himself several times over, so that we wouldn't have to. Never said anything about it, never threw it in our faces. He just made sure we all had the same opportunities he did. Yes, I can certainly see him doing that. I understand how you feel, Katic. It's okay, I'm calmer now. I can just imagine the troubled expression on Wodame's face if he saw me making you sympathize with me like this. Anyway, my point is, I never found any mention of David's resurrection. I'm just guessing here, but I think David somehow managed to resurrect himself. Apparently, the foreign god needed a certain amount of energy to resurrect us. In fact, it took the same amount needed to clear the incineration of humanity. David managed it by generating that energy all on his own. I bet even the foreign god must have been at a loss. According to Wodame's records, the foreign god gave us only minimal support in our coffins by letting us use Kaldea's summoning systems to summon servants. But apparently David didn't even make use of that. So even though it was all just a simulation, he still resolved the incineration of humanity alone, without a single servant. So he made it all the way from the first singularity to the final one entirely on his own. What the hell? What is he, some kind of super master or something? Was he being a jerk or just showing off? Did he just feel compelled to prove he's a better master than Dragon Saint by resolving the incineration of humanity without a single servant's help? It wasn't like that. Again, I'm quoting from Wodame's records. David Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Oh, I see. Then he would have had no choice but to satisfy this condition on his own. Because he... yeah, he's not part of humankind. And since he isn't on humanity's side, he couldn't summon a servant even if he wanted to. Wow. 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 So what? David's not human? Wait a minute, what if he's related? What if he's related to that, was it like Subject E or whatever we found at the end of Trom? It'd be wild if he was. Now I'm curious about him. Yeah. Must you sound the alarm at the worst possible timings, Sommelier? What is it anyway? If you got a problem, something's rampaging outside. Even the dinosaurs are all flinging terror. Maybe we should suspend the briefing for now and see what's up? Got it, Dragon Saint, Mash. Yep, we're on it. Right, Habitat, can you help us? Hey, sure thing, it's probably just some carnivorous insects or ocelame anyway. I'll have this wrapped up in no time. Red flag, famous last words. Famous last words. My servant. And of course, we need to have Mash on the team because apparently, why the hell not? But we'll put you on. All right. There you are. And of course, we'll put my favorite CE to put on you. We'll do that. So, on Twitter earlier, while I was trying to get like stream going and everything, I just so happened to just kind of be scrolling like a little bit trying to get it ready, and then I hit like refresh to get the tweet and all that stuff ready, and the first thing that popped up was I forget what like the name of the post like of the person was, but it was like a shit post kind of thing, and it was like it's like members on Reddit had a contest to come up who could design like the worst like volume slider thing, and excuse me, and most of them weren't that bad, because like most of them were just like, oh, you just pick one, or it goes in like increments of 2, which still isn't bad. And then there was one that was like, you just get like a bunch of dots and you make whatever number with it. So you could put like a 75 and it would put the audio to 75, which like wasn't a bad idea. And then there was another one that was like, it was literally like an older I don't know like the right word, but it's like, but it's like the weird little like knob you would pretty much use to roll down a window on a car. There was one that was like that, and it's like, that one's also not bad. It's like, oh, it's just like a circle motion, like just nothing too bad. But some of them were pretty annoying. There was one that was like, you would essentially slide this block, and like you had to be really careful not to go all the way down to max volume and then all the way back to 0, and just you had to teeter it a little bit. And even then, like, that one wasn't too bad. There was one that was like, you essentially had to like aim, because it was like the speaker like volume icon, and you would angle it up or down, and it was like, It's like depending on like how much it shot out, that would be like the volume it would be set at. So it's like if you did like a little bit of power to it, it would be like low volume. But if you maxed it all the way out, it would just be full volume when it landed. That one could suck, but it's like if you manage to angle it right, you can get it to land where you want it. So it wasn't all bad. But the one that I thought was probably the worst was it was like a it was like an old like tire pump. You know, it was like you had to stand on like the little platform thing and just crank the handle down on it. And it's like you did that and it would raise the volume up. But if you stopped doing that, the volume would go back down slowly. So if you wanted it to be at a certain volume, you gotta keep on just pumping it over and over if you want to keep it at like a certain volume. Which I saw that and I went, nope. Nope. There's no way in hell I would want to use that as a volume slider, because that just sucks. It's like I'm good on that. And then there's like a couple others, but I don't really remember what they were, because like none of them really were that annoying. They just didn't look good, like design wise. It was just like the one that really stood out the most was like the tire pump one. That was really it. Why would you do that? This should probably kill. Hey. Oh, I need to make sure I don't get too much. I think it's embers, and the thing gets maxed out. I need to double check that real quick. All right, we're good. The only thing I really need to be cautious of is the CE. Because we're getting close on that. Alright, Berserker enemies. Alright. Wait a minute. If we can solo Camazotz with Millicent, it'd be awesome. That bastard needs to die. Camazotz! It's Camazotz! It's the bat, the shadow of death is here. You didn't even wait for it to get dark. Run! Run for your lives! Run before you suck your blood and turns you to a living corpse! So I like to imagine it was like the tiny dino that was speaking, not the big one. You know? That's what I hope it was. Because if it's like the big dino, that'd be kind of weird. But it still makes sense either way. Ugh, throat. More enemies are approaching from the jungle. There's still more coming, Master. Those footsteps are shaking the ground. Must be mindless dinos. Be careful, everyone. No president and no Kukulkan right now, so we need a servant to break through its defenses. Or a mystic code if you got one that can do the trick. Do I even have a mystic code that can break through it? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. Unless, like, one of the other mystic codes has one. Ooh, wait a minute. This actually works. Oh, this actually works. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This actually works. We just gotta play around it. Oh, please don't tell me we need mash. Don't tell me we need mash. If we need mash, I'm gonna be upset. Ah, but it's just for one turn though. Ooh, wait a minute. We can Koi and Skya for 3 turns. Hell yeah. I mean, assuming it, assuming it's multiple and not a single target. I would have sure hit on just in case. We need a CE that's like a 50% battery, but also has ignore invisible.
I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel
Like something like Honey Lake, but with like a 50% charge on it would be pretty cool.
yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me.
Yeah, let's go that one. Hopefully it's multiple targets and not a single target, or it'd be kind of bad. Oh, dick. Oh, dick. Oh, I already have a 30% battery. Right. Yeah, that's fine. If I would have known it was gonna be a single target, I would have just done I just would have done Melson and then just art looped the damn thing to oblivion. But it's fine. It's fine. This thing is gonna die next turn anyway. Never mind, it has guts. Never mind. Oh, I don't think that killed, did it? Nope. Damn. Oh, but it's gonna die to poison, or it's gonna die to DOT. There we go. Nothing to worry about. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Did that dinos just turn into dust? I thought the same. It seemed like something other than poison or pain robbed it of its intelligence. Never thought we would run into monsters like that in a Lost Belt. I will be brave. You just fought a vampire. That Dinos must have been attacked by a blood-sucking monster and then became one itself. As for the animated corpses you fought prior to that one, they must have been lesser familiars and ghouls. Such monsters are created by imbibing the blood of the undead, which causes them to instinctually seek more blood even after death. They are a type of enemy we have not seen previously. They are also a foreign enemy which would normally not be our problem. So now, as if Davis and Void and Tezcatlipoca were not bad enough, it seems we must also address another new threat to Chaldea. It's not new at all. It's Camazotz. The dinos even said so. Camazotz, as in one of the major dark gods of Xibalba. Excuse me. Xibalba is described in the Popol Vuh text of Mayan mythology. Now that you mention it, I remember seeing details about someone by that name in Dragon Slank's report as well. Are you sure that it's him? Are you certain you were not mistaken, or that you misheard, perhaps? According to the Popol Popova, Camazotz was a monster who cut off people's heads to drink their blood, but it says nothing about him being able to control the dead. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad, Shiona and Da Vinci. For dinos, Camazotz is even more frightening than the Knight. Whenever he shows up, all the dinos hide away in their homes. And that means they won't be able to help repair the border, so it'll take us way longer to finish fixing it. Well, I suppose our original plan was to fix it ourselves, so we haven't really lost anything in that sense, but... Yep, right there with you. Really disheartening. Tell me about it. I'm just plain not going back to fixing the ship without all the dinos pushing in now. Yeah, plus I already baked all this beautiful cornbread for them. Then we have no choice but to defeat Camazotz. Besides, he's the one who's been using Master's command spells without his permission. I knew we would have to face him eventually, so if that time is now... I have no objections. No objections. So he's the one with the command spells? Alright, I don't blame you for being upset, Mash. Also, I'm surprised you already knew Camazotz, Tipu. I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the first Underworld along with the rest of us. Well, that was my first time actually meeting him in person. Camazotz is the only being in Mictlan who is superior to us dinos, which makes him a frightening figure. I just happen not to think of him that way myself. So when we met him, the only thought I had was, oh, so that's Camazotz. So the dinos are simply scared of him then. I suppose that means it's up to us then. It's only right that we repay the dinos for all their help and hospitality. Dragon Saint Mash, go take care of Camazotz for them. I'll even send Koi and Sky to help you. Me? Why me? Oh, no particular reason. I certainly haven't been wondering how long this vixen means to keep mooching off us. Wondering if she'll ever take a page from the dinos' book. None of that has even occurred to me. No sir, not once. Anyway, good luck. I'll get you for this. Well, I've decided I'm coming along too. I already know which direction the ghouls came from. It's the jungle northwest of here. The same place you all went to look for... My brain had a big fart, Jesus. The same place you all went to look for food before. What did you just say? You know, where we went to look for food? Before? To the northwest? Which is not in front, not directly to your left, but a little bit halfway. Oh. Hey, reset just happened. Also, it's crazy to think that in like 5 days, it's gonna be March, and the shop is gonna reset. We'll get more tickets. It's gonna be crazy. God, it's almost all... Jesus Christ. Christ, it's almost March. Fuck. Fuck. Did y'all know that February is almost over? Crazy, I know. Alrighty. I was so intrigued I decided to join you. Kemazos is probably hiding out in the ancient Khan ruins, or Kaan ruins. It's a dangerous place, so this time I want to do everything I can to ensure all of your, my brain. It's a dangerous place, so this time I want to do everything I can to ensure all of your safety this time. This time, did something happen at these ruins before? No, not at Khan. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Come, let's hurry. Tepu. He was talking about what happened with the Marine. Are these Khan ruins, dangerous in any way? Khan was a city, well, a kingdom really, that predated Chichen Itza. It's believed that the dinosaurs who rebuilt Chichen Itza actually used Khan as a reference. I want to keep my Khan and then Khan, but I don't think it matters. That's the news to me. What happened then? Did the kingdom decline naturally, or did a later king decide to relocate the capital? We're not sure. To this day, no dinosaur knows what Khan was like in his heyday. We don't know what life was like for the dinosaurs who lived there, or why Khan ultimately disappeared. This was a long time ago, you understand. The only knowledge the priests passed down was knowledge acquired after Chichen Itza was completed. That being said, some dinosaurs do believe Khan's downfall had something to do with the fourth annihilation. The fourth annihilation? I already told Father Konamine this, but according to Kukulkan, Miklan's son once went into hibernation of sorts. When it went into a hibernation of sorts. Consequently, Miklan experienced a night which lasted for a very long time. In turn, the dinos had no choice but to follow the sun's lead, close their eyes, and enter a deep slumber. In your terms, the sleep lasted about 100,000 years. My god. When the sun returned, less than 10% of the dinos who had gone to sleep were able to reawaken. 100,000 years? And only 10% of you came back? There's no way you could have repopulated with your species with so few. Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, humans experienced a similar miracle. 70,000 years ago, back when modern humankind only existed in West Africa, there was a freak weather event that reduced the population down to only 2,000 people. They survived the crisis, though, and eventually spread out to other continents, eventually growing their numbers to the 7 billion alive today. Although, the way Tepi put it, it sounds like the dinos were able to cryopreserve themselves. Maybe they have something similar to cryptobiosis, the ability that lets tardigrades survive even in outer space. That clinches it. Dinos are clearly a new type of prime species. One that was purposely designed with a talent for genetic manipulation that never existed in proper human history. It's not much farther to the Khan ruins now. Please watch your step, everyone. There are many fences to trip on there. Uh-huh. Some might call these the rooms of Alpha. Guess this is where the Alpha civilization was at before, get it? Yeah, those are definitely ruins, but there's something about them. Right, something feels off about them. Korean Sky, is something wrong? Something wrong? Bah, perish the thought. Oh, I was just taking a little trip down memory lane, that's all. More importantly, look up. Don't you recognize those flapping sounds and that creepy laugh? Oh hell. Oh hell, it's the bat. It's the man bat. Hold on. Sorry, I had to. I had to do it. How cruel, how endlessly, deliciously cruel. You clustered together in your weakness. Cowering, trembling, you build walls, you prosper, and eventually you have yourselves a kingdom. But no matter how you rack your brains, you're still hopelessly weak. All that hard work wasted. In the end, it doesn't even matter. All that remains of you is your bones and the ruins of your shattered, forgotten dreams. What can one do but laugh? But look down upon you in contempt. True that the tears of the weak are as sweet as the blue blood in their veins. It's me, a Camazot. Oh, how I've enjoyed waiting for you, apes. It was worth the trouble of sending you my messengers to get your attention. I'm accustomed to boredom, but don't take that to mean I'm anything approaching patient. You responded so quickly, Donis could learn a lot from you in that regard. But... faster isn't always better. I only count 3 servants with you this time. The shield girl, the child scholar, and a gussied up beast. Did you really mean to challenge me, the Lord of the Underworld, with this pathetic lot? Has Tezcatlipoca rattled you so much that you forgot the foolhardy display of valor you showed in the Underworld, priest of Chaldea? Fine, let's have your excuse then. Why have you so underestimated me? I mean, hey, it's not like we're in the Underworld right now, right? So you think you needn't fear me because we aren't in the Underworld? Is that it? Insolence, 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 insolence. Death, 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 death. Alright, that should do it. You may be infuriating beyond compare, but you are brave. I like that. You're exactly what humans should be, priest of Chaldea. Now I want even more to be you. These summoning arts fascinate me. It's rather fun getting to meet dead warriors. I see you've reclaimed 2 of the command spells. One still belongs to the Underworld, though. My original plan was to cut off your head in the 4th layer. And to take your eyes and brain for myself. But it seems it's time to show you how wrong you are about being able to defeat me just because we're not in the Underworld. It's time to slake my thirst. Don't worry, all I need from you is your head. I do so love blood, but I hate having the same blood twice. Unfortunately, you all look alike. I can't be expected to tell an ocelotl from a servant, so it's my personal policy to kill any creature whose blood I've tasted before. Would you like to know why? So, I don't ever have to look at them again, and won't have to resort to tasting their blood twice. So welcome, listen well, undead warriors of Khan. The time has come to add it to your ranks. Oh no. It's Buster time. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Ah, you're only... Why is your skills level 8? You suck. Ba 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 da ba ba. Alright, and then just to be safe, I want to make sure we can apply sure hit in the event that we need it. Is this gonna go bad? Probably. But hey, even if we do fail, there's a good chance one of the arrows is gonna be good ol' oh, this thing has an infinite battle time. I mean, we do have guts, so even the event that we somehow get attacked a lot, we should still be okay. That is totally fine, because we don't need to worry about that. As just in case, if something pops up after we kill these three, at least we still have a little bit left over in case we need to build NP again. What'd I tell ya? I just want to see how far we can get. Because, like, I don't think we're supposed to win this. Alrighty. This is like really bad. Like really, really bad. Okay, so we can at least get to the third. Get to the third wave. We still have 3 turns before the fucking... Before his guts comes back up. Hey, come on, Arjuna. I'm gonna need you. Oh, shit. Yeah, so about winning this, I don't think it's possible. I mean, we have 30 leyline stone that's gonna go away in like 3 days. I might as well. Because if not, they will be gone. And I will... Oh, that also means that next week we won't be... If we... Which means the ORT fight is gonna be a hell. Oh, ORT fight is going to suck. Also, watch this be like the final wave that we actually need to get done. Just watch. We're probably right at the end, anyway. Or not. I just will put him to sleep. That way they don't try and end attack. Because I cannot run the risk of Arjuna going down again. This is already really bad. This is so bad. Never mind, we just had to survive 12 turns. Yeah, it's like I might as well just use up as many leyline stones as possible before they go away. That sucked a little bit more than I would have liked, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, to be fair, I probably could have done like a stall team and then just could have out-stalled. It is what it is. Truly spectacular fighting, servants. Reminds me of the good old Dark Ages. I never thought the billions of souls and gallons of blood I consumed would one day be the driving force for all these skeletons. Is he embedding warrior souls inside the skeletons? You can't even get near Kemazos with all these skeletons around. Do you have a shot, Koinskaya? I'm afraid not. This crowd of skeletons is doing a wonderful job of making an obstruction of themselves. Unfortunately for us, this is a perfect place for a necromancer. By my count, there are no fewer than 100,000 corpses buried here. Alright, well, let's go. We can't find him here. That's right, I don't need the underworld to summon the dead. And it looks like you apes can't see the blood threads I'm using to bind souls to the skeletons. Damn it. Guy looks like an idiot, but he's really good at this. He's got us boxed in. We don't have a way out. I can force my way past him and into the jungle, but I won't get more than a few meters. I don't think retreat is an option right now, Master. Alright, we'll just have to push through right towards Kemazos. I'm afraid that's not a good idea. The moment Mash gets close to him, he'll retreat back up to the sky, and the skeletons will completely swarm her. We need a decoy. Someone big and tough who won't get hurt in all this. Obviously, it has to be me. Alright, everyone, I'll see you later. I should be able to hold out as long as the sun is here, but I would very much appreciate it if you came to rescue me as soon as you can. Huh? Tepu? Meow. Oh. So that's the Dino Superior Dragon Saint mentioned in his report. It looks as strong as electromagnetic armor. There, I fired a volley of my prized napalm rockets. We now have a clear path into the jungle. It won't last long though, so I suggest anyone who wants to live gets moving and quickly. Senpai, hang in there, Tapu. I promise we'll come back for you. R.I.P. the Dino. Long live the Dino. Alright, looks like more skeletons. We overheard everything on the comms. We know Tepu stayed behind in enemy territory. I wish we could combat the enemy's numbers with our own, but we'll help save Master Tepu. We've got to. But we can't handle Kemazos, he's just too scary. I know he shouldn't be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. It's like, oh no, sorry, I just had the AC on, just let me turn it off real quick. Oh, get a hold of yourselves, soccer raptors. We're not going to demand that non-combatants put themselves in danger. We just need your speed. Run to the temple as fast as you can and fetch Kukulkan. She's ridiculously strong. She should have no trouble handling hundreds, no, thousands of enemies. Our seventh brother is already doing just that, but he screeched that he can't find Lady Kukulkan anywhere. Damn it, she just does whatever the hell she feels like, doesn't she? Yeah, I suppose this is it then. Koya's guy can't do much against skeletons since they don't desire anything, and with Captain unable to leave the border right now. Does this mean it's time for Katic with his anti-beast magecraft and combat focus, so accustomed to fighting on the front lines? Is Shion an expert alchemist and elite member of the Atlas Institute, whose plans always go according to her calculations? And myself, an intellectual mage and expert commander who issues orders left and right from HQ. And Munir, who can probably also do something useful to join Dragon Satan in battle. You know I'm not really a combatant, you know. I can't use threads or pull off combos or anything like that. I overheard the whole thing. It seems my time has come. Hey, yeah! What better way to fight zombies than with mummies? No one can match me in the art of necromancy. That Camelot is even using the zombies and skeletons. I mean, that Camelot is even using zombies and skeletons shows just how much he has to learn. If this demon claims to be a skilled summoner, I will show him the true might of Egyptian technique. The technique that even takes our undead's comfort and well-being into consideration by ensuring they still have bodies. Oh ho! Now that is confidence right there. I never have believed you were the same servant who's been on a losing streak since we got here. Well said, Nidicrus. This is your chance to redeem yourself after your humiliating loss to Shylock. Did you really need to bring that up right now? Dead. Everyone's running. It's like, hold on, Dino, we're almost there. Yes, I can hear them. The voices of the dead. With so many here, even an inexperienced necromancer can embed them in vessels. You could call out to 100 dead and he would only capture one. I doubt he cares who he gets as long as they can fight. I like the second option. The pun is there and I love it. So the others are just ghosting him. Lamau. Are you sure you can beat him? I am. This is where we fought that turkey. I remember his cry was no ordinary thing. I see now it's because it was calling out to the dead. That's why it affected me so much. I can hear voices of the dead. I'm ashamed I didn't realize this at the time and only dismissed it as a healthy morning call. So you essentially left your spirit channel on and dialed up to maximum volume. More or less, yes. It didn't do me any favors at the time, but at least I can make use of the experience now. I'm going to layer a spell that mimics that bird's cry over Camelot's necromancy, essentially jamming his signal. Only a truly exceptional necromancer could hope to keep control of their familiars under those circumstances. So, which set of ears do you use to listen to the dead anyway? Haha! Lamau, we got jokes. Also, thanks, bot. Do try to keep your insolence to a minimum. As for my ears, it doesn't matter either way. Get it? Because she has, like, regular ears and she has, like, little bunny ears as well. We're here. These are the Khan ruins. Now, where's Tepu? Ouch. These con soldiers are hurting me. Oh, looks like he's tired, but he's still hanging in there. Whew. We're not too late. So you've returned to Chaldean boy. Good. Struggling like that really gets your blood pumping. So what did you bring this time? A storm, a fire, a disease? It doesn't matter, the Khan warriors are indestructible. You can never defeat them with the kind of violence you'd use on the living. Oh. Oh. Hmm? What? Meow? I don't know what's going on, but this would seem to be our chance. I'll open my underworld mirror and cleanse the spirits that fill this land. A necromancer, I knew it. You should be ashamed. Revolting, revolting. I want to tear my own eyes out. It's so hideous. Kill that woman, my warriors. Otherwise, she will send you into a nightmare from which you will never awaken. How dare you hear the voices of the dead, even outside the underworlds? There's only room in Make-Line for one necromancer, and that's me. Alright, Nudicurse, I'm gonna need you to kill everyone. Please and thank you. Alright, so we're gonna have to rely on some art looping. So... just have that out front, just there. I kind of want to put on Vargas just because she can, like, heal herself a little bit. I think we actually go Milsing, because Milsing can probably help out a lot. That's gonna be good. Oh, rare. Of course, we'll need her on the front, which should be okay still. Yeah, if I go put her on, because why not? That with the black grail and should still be okay. Now, which ascension do I have you on again? Second? Alright, because second ascension for Vargas is 1,000 times better than any of the other ones. Fight me. Fight me. Ooh. Ah. Also, like how there's 2 of every single one. Damn. Well. I mean, I might as well just go for it turn 1, right? And then wave 2 should go pretty well. Because we can just do the same thing again. Wave 3 shouldn't be bad either, because we do have Melton and Bargest in the back. Alright, so far so good. And this is what I was expecting. And we also will do Artoria, well, Castoria last. I think we'll do Mash, her and her. Like, even if it doesn't kill, it should take off 1 break bar. Never mind, they're all not quite dead yet. And I'm pretty sure if they're on the last bar, they'd be all dead. But hey, we can MP again, and that's gonna be even better. I don't know, anytime like a break bar happens and like the little thing shatters, it's just like oddly satisfying. I don't know what it is. You can just watch it every time and it's just so good. Five turns isn't bad at all. Didn't have to rely on Bargest at all, or even Medicine. So we're all good. What is this? What just happened? What happened is that you just lost, Demon God. I've rid these rooms of all the dead spirits gathered here. You no longer have even a single pawn to command. I said, what? just happened? Oh no! Nitocris! Oh no! One move, and I'll split her from head to toe with my scythe. Ugh, so fast, and he grabbed me before I even had time to blink. Now answer me, woman. What just happened here? How did you do it? You mean how I returned your familiars to the earth? I just used my own dead spirits to banish your... No, no, no. The soldiers. The soldiers you commanded. You're treating those pale ghosts as though they were your own subjects, weren't you? Those ghosts were long dead. Any dreams they had vanished along with the souls. And you're going to tell me what? That you remember each of their names? What? Answer me! Do you actually bother remembering them all? Do you really recall those dead people's names and deeds every single time you call upon them? Of course I do. Those ghosts were all once loyal subjects of the Pharaoh. Even if they are no longer with us, I still honor their names and deeds. A Pharaoh who reigned as briefly as I did is only able to exist as a heroic spirit because I share their pain. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. Ugh. I want to tear my own skin off. I can't take it. I can't take it any longer. This is the worst day ever, ruined by the worst woman ever. But even all those ridiculous rabbit ears, they make every hair on my body stand on end. I'm going to Yahui for a healing bath. That spring, the source of night, should at least rid me of these awful chills. Okay, well, thanks for telling us where you went. We could just go right there. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I get the feeling that it was very insolent indeed. Anyway, I didn't manage to land a hit on him, but does this mean we've driven him away? Yeah, I'd say this counts as a victory. Indeed, victory is yours and I live to see another day. Thank you all so much. Nitocris, you did what no one else has ever been able to accomplish. You defeated Camazos and drove him off. I have no doubt there's going to be a grand festival in Tusanissa tonight. You should return there with your head held high. I see, a festival, huh? Wait, what? Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Yay for Nitocris! Hip hip hooray! Hip hooray! So apparently, looking at this, it's... So we're actually going south, apparently. So that's south, north, east, and west. Oh hey, would you looky there? A 0 AP arrow. Which means the next one might also be 0 AP? Or might be full AP, I don't know. But depending on how many arrows the next section is, we might do a couple. Because if it's only like 3 arrows, we might get them done. But if it's like 5 and they're all full AP, like there's no way we're gonna be able to get through it tonight. Which means I might have to swap over to do something else. Hmm. I mean, we probably could just relic farm and RL and ZZZ. When am I planning to do RE5 run? After we get caught up on after we get done with the story for this. Which may or may not be like a couple of months. Cause like I don't remember how many sections there are. But I'm hoping to get this done, and hopefully in like a couple months. Unless I do one section on Saturday, and then do a little bit of FF14. I'm actually going to see how many sections there are in Lost Belt 7. So we're about halfway through, according to this. The only thing that's really gonna suck is doing like the ORT stuff. Because that's gonna be really, really bad. Not bad as in like, it's gonna go horrifically wrong. It's gonna be bad as in, the fight just sucks. And it might take a while. If I do 2 a week, essentially 2 a week, because we'll only be able to do 1 section per stream, really. I'm gonna try and aim for probably April. probably like mid-April. At the latest, probably May. Like beginning of May. Because we got the yeah, I'll probably just aim for May to do it. Cause like we'll probably get close to the end. Even with the events going on in March. Because OC1 comes out in probably late May. Mid to late May. Yeah, for now, probably May is probably what's gonna happen. Because if I do three sections a week, essentially, some might go quicker than others because it might be shorter, but the others might be also be longer, so it might even out. If that would be a-okay with ya. Like the thing is, like, even with like Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, like I know a lot of people would want to be deep diving into that. So it's like, I don't know if you're gonna be playing through Wild, so it's like, if you are, like, you can focus on that for a little while. I'll focus on getting this done, and then like late April, early May, we can start RE5. Because it's also going to be including doing like events in March. So we should still be able to get through quite a bit anyway. That's the current plan for now anyway. Let's move on with this next arrow. Wow, you're right, Tipu. Spectacular work, Nitocris. No other warrior has ever managed to drive Camelot away. The dinos will never forget what you've done. From now on, whenever they encounter a problem, they'll say, Nitocris didn't give up when she drove off that annoying bat. WWNT. What would Nitocris do? Insolence! Insolence! Huh? Huh? Still not fully grasped the situation, what she did. Party's still going on by the sound of it. I can still hear the dinos all the way out of here. This is not how I imagined today would go, but at least Caldi is super popular with the dinos now. Starting tomorrow, we should be able to focus on repairing the border again. But before that... Yes, we need to continue our discussion from earlier. It seems that the last scripture, David Void, has a plan of his own, entirely separate from the foreign gods. He means to use ORT, wherever it is in this Lost Belt, to destroy the entire planet. So our top priority now, ahead of tracking down ORT or cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, is to stop David's plan. Though of course, since we have not yet been able to detect the Tree of Emptiness, much less locate it, we can do little in the way of planning to cut it down. Yeah, between crashing, getting taken prisoner, the surprise culture exchange, and the zombie attack, I honestly haven't even given a thought to searching for the Tree of Emptiness. How about you, Dragon Saint Mash? Have you two seen anything around that looked like it could be, maybe be the Tree of Emptiness? Nope. Hell, Meklon is chock full of mysteries. I agree with Senpai that the surface is completely devastated while this underground world teems with life. I think if we understood Meklon's structure, we'd have no trouble figuring out where the Tree of Emptiness is, but... you people are all overthinking this. Things like the Tree of Emptiness are always in the deepest, most inaccessible parts of the world. So it seems clear to me that we'll find Meklon's Tree of Emptiness at its southernmost point, the 9th bottommost stratum, thinking vertically. And that means once the storm board is back up and running, we can fly right to it. So for now, let's just be patient, give our technical advisor and Shion time to finish the repairs, while we kick back and relax in our air-conditioned rooms. Not happening, Gordolf. Did you forget about the report of what happened in Mexico City? If we don't do something soon, we won't be able to stop the future where ORT wakes up, and we have no idea how long it will be until that happens. So the best thing we could do right now is to stop Tezcatlipoca and David's plan before they can wake ORT up. Right. That slipped my mind. But the future they saw was already set, no? Will us stopping their plan change that? Of course, if we do nothing, the future they saw in Mexico City will be set. But right now, we're still at the crossroads of the present. Should ORT wake up, we will no longer be able to alter the future Tezcatlipoca showed us. However, if we can stop ORT from waking, the future is entirely in our hands. Yep, and that's why we need all the information we can get. Who exactly is David Summit Void? How is he planning to wake ORT? For that matter, what exactly is ORT? We still haven't detected it in Meklon, so right now, we can't even say whether it's asleep or dead. Without that information, we can't really formulate a plan. As much as I wish otherwise. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of finding more information. Neither the dinosaurs nor the King of Dinosaurs seem to have any knowledge of things outside of Chichen Itza. Maybe we could infiltrate Mexico City again and ask David himself? Nah, that's a dumb idea. Even if we manage to get in and find him, he'd sooner die than tell us anything. Ugh. What should we do then? It's been less than a year since David came to this Lost Belt, the same as it was for the other cryptors. So where was he for all that time? What was he doing? Had to summon so opposed to humanity summon Tezcatlipoca. Where exactly are ORT and the Tree of Emptiness? If only we could talk to someone who had the answers to those questions. Of course, we could never be so lucky as for there to be someone around who conveniently had the knowledge we need. Oh, is that all you need? Because I'm pretty sure you can find a Danos who knows what the Cryptor's been doing since his arrival. They're in Mistitlan. Thanks, Cuckoo. Thanks, Cuckoo. When did you get here? Oh, sorry. Danos have been pestering me for more of your stories. So I came here to fetch Dragon Saint and Mash. But your conversation was so interesting I just couldn't help but listen in. Yes. I see. Sorry we didn't notice you, so... What is this Miss Titlan place? Or Miss Titlan place? In our world's Aztec mythology, it is a part of the name of the first of the 13 heavens, the bottommost domain where the moon lived. Ilfucata Metzli. So, from what you're saying, I gather some kind of moon-like facility overlooking all of Miklon? That's right, unlike the bastard in the sunglasses, I don't know much about the future or causality or any other complicated topics. But I do still want to help you, so I decided to skip the council meeting in Miklon and come here to talk. If you don't know the answer to a question, ask someone who does. And there's a very knowledgeable Dinos who's good at answering questions in the Miss Titlan Observatory. Yes. So there is someone up there who with an even greater knowledge of Miklon than you. So where... that is, who in the world is this person? Are they part of the teachings of the sun like you? Good question. The circumstances of our birth are pretty similar. If you think of me as Miklon's new son, she's Miklon's new land. She can never leave the place where she was born. And that place is the last destination humankind can even reach on their own power. The observatory that was built in the 7th stratum. It's known as Mistitlan, the Terminal Observatory, and is a home of Princess Zwick, the stargazer known as Archetype Earth. She's a duplicate of the planet Sol. She has existed ever since Miklon first came into being. Oh my god, we get to meet Arcuade? Oh my god. The 7th stratum, Mistitlan, the Terminal Observatory, almost like the Chaldea of Miklon. Thank you, Kokokon. I wasn't expecting a lifeline, but you've truly proven to be our savior. Alright everyone, you heard the goddess. We're beginning a new operation. Dragon Saint, Mash, Habitat, Da Vinci, and Nitocris over there having the time of our life. Prepared to leave for the 7th stratum at once. And could I ask you to accompany them too, Kokokon? Da Vinci will only be there to handle data analysis. You're the strongest fighter around by far. We would be very grateful if you were willing to help Dragon Saint. Of course! Yay! Thanks, Director! Now I have the perfect excuse to cancel my annoying council meeting. I can't turn down a request for aid after all. Shion and I will stay here to focus on repairing the border. Quay and Sky, you're on guard duty. What will you do, Caddick? You'll be helpful no matter which group you go with. So you should go where you think you can do the most good. Okay, I'll stay with the border too. But I can't help with the repairs. I'm going to go over the clock tower files since they might have something on David. Oh, good idea. I think I'll do the same. The clock tower files are heavily encrypted though. We'll need to decrypt them one at a time. I can help with that, though it will have to be in my downtime between repair tasks. Alright then, it's settled. Let's get to work, everyone. Oh, but not right this second. Dragon Saint and Caroline still need a rest. You both have a responsibility to get 7 hours of sleep and 2 hours of relaxation each day. You'll be departing tomorrow morning. Until then, take some time to enjoy the Chichen Itza nightlife if you like. Alright. But why don't you spend the night in Chichen Itza too, Commander? Good point. A chance like this doesn't come around every day. If I think of it as a vacation near a tropical rainforest, then maybe. No, wait, you can't fool me. I just know I'm gonna be mistaken for a giant Zoctoball the moment I set foot outside. And pass around from dinos to dinos until I end up somewhere I don't even want to imagine. But first, we should probably rescue Nitocris from the shrine. And since the dinos want to hear more Lost Belt stories, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We've got a long journey ahead of us starting tomorrow, so this might be your last chance to talk to them. Make sure to tell them as much as you can. Please tell me when I actually have to tell any stories. Please, I beg of you. And that's the story of the Chinese Lost Belt. Wow. A world of all vassals and just 1 human? Man, that's efficient. Really efficient. The vassals do all the heavy labor to keep the world running and provide the king with culture. The king evaluates it all and it becomes a primary figure in making further advancements. Technological development could never take a wrong turn in a world like that. The other Lost Belt worlds were pretty astonishing too, but in terms of completion, the Chinese Lost Belt sounds like it was right at the top. I know what you mean. No one in this society ever had to feel an unnecessary suffering, or want things they could never have. Complete, yes, I say it is, but at the level of a species, maintaining the status quo is effectively regression. No matter how stable the world a species lives in may be, if that species never changes at all, it'll only be a matter of time before other species surpass them, effectively causing them to degrade. But this Qin Wang person managed all those changes himself. So long as they never made a mistake, the Chinese Lost Belt would have been powerful indeed. And they did not in fact make any mistakes, which is why their empire became eternal. It's just too bad their lifespan was limited. Not necessarily physically, since they did acquire an immortal body, but mentally. It almost sounds as though the Great Wall they built enclosed their mind as well as their nation. That part I honestly didn't understand. Why would a human of that caliber stop trying to grow their territory? Isn't that why they became emperor in the first place? To grow humanity's domain as far as possible? I don't know, maybe they just wanted to test how far they could evolve? I'd say it was probably a combination of space travel not seeming to be worth the cost, and an interest in pursuing their own evolution. Qin Wang was the ultimate human in a very real sense. Their ideology was solipsistic, yes, but that was because they truly believed themselves to be the pinnacle of humanity. And since they were so strong in both mind and body, they probably never saw a need to compare themselves to others. It's the same ideal Kursara had tried to bring about. Qin Wang loved their subjects and strove to advance the human species as much as possible. They were a perfected person, a true Zenren. But unfortunately, there was no one else in that world who could stand as Qin Wang's peer, which ended up believing them as the only human there was. So they were a really hard-headed human? That kinda sounds like Tepu. He never lets anything stop him even when he's all alone. Wow, these other Lost Belts are amazing. We can never try to keep surviving after an extinction. And none of us care about having our species flourish or trying to evolve further. Really? But surely you guys don't want to go extinct either, right? We do try to avoid death, but that's not the same thing as trying to avoid extinction. That would require a way of looking at things which was very focused on us specifically. We live for something bigger than ourselves. That said, no dinos can put into words exactly what that bigger thing is. But you taught us that our world is a Lost Belt. A world that was meant to be pruned away. We're grateful to you for that. We're not envious of any of the other Lost Belts or of proper human history, because we know that our Mictlan is already a complete and perfect world. Yeah, we all love Mictlan and we're all grateful to Lady Coca-Con. But, you know, I do wonder if our Lost Belts as meaningful a world as the other ones. I hope so. Don't worry, little dino. It is. Your world was meaningful and it will always be there. In our memories. Oh my god. Another story bit. Alright. Final arrow. Then it might be relic farming for a little bit. There you are, Wak-chan. I've been looking for you. Are you feeling like your old self yet? It's no use. Nothing I do works. I don't want to do anything at all ever again. Not until the sun disappears forever. Your brainwaves aside, it seems like you're still in peak physical condition, so let me give you this message. This message. The Chaldeans will be heading to the 7th stratum at daybreak. If you would be willing to go with them as their porter, it would be a tremendous help. Whoa, the 7th stratum? That's amazing. That's practically a stone's throw from the dreaded land. Even I've only been there once. My dad took me when I was a kid, and I only remember seeing the stars there. That sounds like a ton of fun. I guess those guys will go anywhere as long as they have a goal. Oh, but Olga's gonna be there too, right? I don't know what to say to her. Now I know I should have said something to cheer her up instead of just disappearing, but Wak-chan Yuogamori is no longer in Chichen-Itza. She and the Chaldeans have gone their separate ways. I doubt she'll ever return. Huh? How'd that happen? I thought they were friends. Oh, what do you know, Tepu? This would seem a good time to explain. I can only guess based on information I've been able to piece together, but I believe Yuogamori to be Chaldea's enemy. No, not just that, she may also be the greatest threat to the Dinos as well. You've heard the stories about proper human history and the Lost Belts, yes? And you know how the world outside ours, the civilization of Earth, was erased by the bleached Earth phenomenon, right? Well, the bleached Earth phenomenon didn't just erase civilization, it also scoured every living thing from the planet. Being responsible for that is a foreign god, an alien who wiped out over 7 billion humans all on her own. And Yuogamori is that foreign god. At least so I believe. There are a few points that don't quite add up, so I can't be completely certain. But all that aside, whether by coincidence or a miracle, we were able to speak and travel with her for a time, but that was no more than a dream bound to end sooner or later. Quite frankly, our journey with her was a mistake. You're kidding me. Flashback. Please try to calm down, Lord Vukub. The king may not be here right now, but we are still in the presence of the solar sojourn. If you flap your wings too loudly... Ah, shut up. I'm not bothered by this. How long are these fools going to keep falling all over themselves, fawning over those damned outsiders? Even the king of dinosaurs is going along with it. Have they no reverence at all for the holy Zakta shrine? That shrine is meant to be where we give thanks for the sun cycle. It is not a place to celebrate outsiders. How many times are they going to make the same mistake before they get it through the thick skulls? What good has foreign culture ever brought us? That damn cryptid knowledge has been nothing but poison. Poison, I tell ya! The inclusion in language has only created disparities between dinos, and the awesome may have been growing stronger at an alarming rate. The only reason you cretins aren't worried is because you don't know how far Mexico City has come. If there were other winged dinos besides me, they would tell you, just as I have, how terrifying that city really is. Ugh. Please, calm down, Priest Vukub. The other priests will come by if you make too much noise. No, they won't. They're all down there at the Zoctus Shrine making fools of themselves over the story of Camazot's defeat. They have no sense of urgency, no concern whatsoever about the impending danger. Why is that? Is it because you Cretans never had any natural predators? Because they never knew how terrifying it is to be the only one of your kind? We must find a way to wipe out the Oslame. We ignore Mexico City's growing power at our own peril. Dinos rule in Miklon. No, Dinos rule in Miklon. It's about time we started thinking that way. And yet Kukulkan has left the Oslame to do whatever they please. Next thing you know, she's brought back a human child and named him King of all Dinos. And then just when we thought she'd gone off to observe Mexico City from a distance, she comes back dressed like a damn ocelotl. This all happened recently. Proper human history's knowledge has tarnished Miklon and our sun. In fact, that woman has been far too welcoming to those proper human history outsiders ever since she learned of this god concept. You mustn't say such things, Lord Vukub. Please, at least refrain from putting such thought into words. Ah, shut up. This isn't my fault. It's the fault of the king and the god who made me think this in the first place. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm a rare pterosaur. The only kind of dinos blessed enough to be chosen by the skies. It should be me standing at the top of Dino Society. Do you have any idea how much of myself I devoted to Miklon for that purpose? Despair, repugnant king of dinosaurs, despair, useless Kukulkan. That the cryptors showing up could change our entire culture proves that we never had a culture of our own to begin with. Ugh. Eve, you're exactly right, Lord Vukub. No one lets Miklon them more than you do. You're the perfect Dinos to lead us all. Alright, move ahead with the plan we discussed. Tell Iskali I will agree to a second meeting. In secret. A plan to steal a son, huh? It's bold, I'll give him that. But it was at least worth hearing what he had to say. I certainly can't think of a better pretext. Fine. If it will really save our dying son, he can have Chichen Itza. Oh my goodness gracious, he's conspiring with the enemy! He's gonna get all the dinos killed. Jesus Christ. Section 13, the third underworld. This is Zakwi. Or is Zakwi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 arrows. 8 of them. That's insane. Which means what? We'll probably get to like the 6th stratum, probably. Just wanted to go around that to get to that. Gee. Look how tiny it is. Whoop. I mean, could I do at least one section? I could. But the thing is... we'll probably only be able to get 2 of them done. mean, unless starting next week, I also do a little bit of FGO on Thursdays as well. Because, like, unless I do one section per stream, it'd be what? Actually, might be the plan. Is to do one section per stream. Especially if it's gonna be 8 arrows like this. On top of everything else. I think that way, even if we do event stuff, we can pop back into the main story. And I could just farm events on, like, day off. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. To be completely honest. So, I think we'll probably wrap up FGO there, and we'll do section 13 tomorrow. Because even if we do calculator, 24 times H is going to be 192, and there's bound to be at least one arrow that's 0 AP. So probably minus 24. That'll put us at 168. And I would have to assume there'd probably be at least one that's probably like 5 AP. If I do minus 19. I mean, if it was gonna take us full AP to get through one section. I mean, even if we only have like 1 or 2. That's still 144, but we'll probably recover natural AP just by doing just throughout the night. Yeah, I think actually might be a better idea to do the first 2 arrows, because that way when we finish out 13 tomorrow, we will do the rest of it and then move over to Marvel Rivals. I'm not having to wait to get more AP and then finish the rest of it later. So we'll use the rest of the AP And then we'll probably swap over to Relic Farm. Do a little bit of Relic Farming in Star Rail, and then probably do... Well, depending on whatever's left. Like what time it is, might do some ZZZ. Wasn't really expecting Section 13 to be this long, but... You know, here we are. I heard you're heading to Mistitlan. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th Stratum. Would you mind if I came along as your guide? You know, I was hoping you would. Mash, again, you gotta pick a fucking outfit. Alright. You swap between that, and then your Ortnax, and then whatever, your casual attire, like... Ma'am. I agree. We won't have anything to fear as long as you're there with us, Tepu. Hey, new line working alright? Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear, Munier. McLeod's magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and a background radiation levels. Luckily, over the past few days, Professor figured out a way for our comms to actually adjust the signal to suit the environment. We still won't be able to contact each other while we're in the underworld, since its levels seem to be similar to singularities in certain ways, but otherwise we should be good to go. And we should be able to communicate while you're in the 7th Stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best we can from here. You leaving too, Lady Nito? Aw man, we're gonna miss you. But I guess you gotta go since it's the 7th Stratum. I'm in the 8th Stratum's Camazot's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care, Big Bro Dragonsane and Big Sis Mash for us. Oh no, it's take care of us. Got it. Of course, that poor excuse for Necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Mistitlan, we'll return to your city. It would be a shame to let this new fame go to waste. Then when I get back, we're gonna hold the Nitocris Cup we talked about last night. Woo! I can't believe we're gonna have another Zocta ceremony. Nothing can stop us now. I only beat Camazotz because it was essentially a bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were to run into Talak the Rain God again, I don't think I could defeat her as I am now. Good morning. Sorry I'm late. I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning and I lost track of time. Yeah. And they were even out of the thing I was looking for. Just goes to show that you should prep for an adventure ahead of time. Not to worry, Kukulkan, I have everything we'll need for camping out. We're all good to go. I've been guiding Dragonsane and Mash since the 1st Stratum, after all. Then I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Tepu. Of course, I'll do the best I can, but why do you sound so happy about this? Because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us when you're serious. I don't know that I agree with that. You two wouldn't either, would ya? Well, when do you adjust your glasses, I can tell you mean business. Me too. You may not have realized this yourself, since you're such a naturally gentle soul. But you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you accept and results you produce. I see. Well, the thing with my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. Aww. Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. We should be pretty safe with this lineup, but make sure you all stay sharp on the road anyway. We're on the road to the 7th stratum. And not Viridian City. Oh, damn. Ah, jeez, we're already in trouble. The hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn down the whole jungle? I guess this means we've entered the territory, the 5th stratum. Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we even got close to them. Did they just not care about the jungle or the animals that live in it? I don't think we can talk our way out of this one, although I did understand a tiny bit. This is no time to be scoping things out. See that guy? He's the leader around here, the captain of their squad. We best take him out right now, or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long. Alright, you guys better turn that machine gun into scrap metal and punt it off on Queen Skya. I mean, fair. You might want a machine gun for reasons. Makes sense. Hopefully they don't have any armor. Because that would kind of suck. So we'll just go with that. That should be fine. Yeah, speaking of relic farming, so yesterday while I was getting I was trying to get like a highlight done and editing the ROM hack episode. I was trying to do a little bit of like relic farming on Star Rail, and apparently for Robin, she doesn't need like the main stats for any of her relics to be speed. All it really is just attack, like attack percentage, and that's it. Cause like I guess he doesn't really need to be fast. Cause like the relics that they say to put on her, like you have to do like a combination of like a 2-piece of different relics, and I think for the most part I just went with like speed. It seemed like it was gonna be like a better like a better option. Oh, hey Ember, thank you for the lurk as well. Hope you have a good sleep. So still a pleasure to see you. I mean, we should be able to NP, like, right again. But of course, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. I had nothing to worry about. NP alone almost did like 8 times the health. Wow, I guess it was a good thing we put the sure hit on. Well, I guess it didn't really matter either way. Because Oberon essentially just took it off anyway. Sorry, I got very distracted because there was like a piece of fuzz that just came out of nowhere, and then it just kind of hovered over the computer for like a solid 3 seconds and then just slowly drifted down. I don't think that was fuzz at all. I think that might have been a ghost. I think my room is haunted. Whew. That was close, but we made it. Yeah, way to go. I wish I could have joined in the shootout too, but my noble phantasm's kind of meant for really big baddies. Yeah, because he stole the black barrel from us, and now it's your noble phantasm. Besides, we've got to do what we can to conserve Master's magical energy. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. Tomorrow we will be entering the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld. While I'm accustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the galactic sand dunes for the first time. So tonight I want you all to get plenty of nutrients and rest up for the trek across them. I also have some sauce Baker was kind enough to prepare for us on the storm border. Huh? You putting that black water on our holy corn? It looks kind of evil to me. What is it exactly? It's called soy sauce. If you brush it over corn before cooking it. Popcorn. Well, see the result for yourselves. Yay! Roasted corn. Yummy. Some might say I am amazed. You guys get it? Maize is also how you say corn in another language. She is disgusted. And she's just like, ugh. She just looked at it and just went,
Bruh.
Just
Bruh.
Wow. We're actually really close. Alrighty. Because I'm still trying to level... Actually, I might not do Relic for me tonight. I might have to do... I might do other farming so I can get both Robin and Aglaia leveled up. Because they're both at 40. And I need to... Oh, actually, I might get 4 done tonight. Yo. But before we do this next section, I gotta use the restroom. Like, pretty bad. So... We're just gonna have a little bit of a breaky break. Really quick. So, if anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, use the restroom as well, you'll stretch your leggies, do whatever else. That would be a good time to do so. And, yeah, so... we'll probably get at least 3 more arrows probably knocked out. Which means there's a good chance we might get through the other half of 13 tonight, and probably even 14 tomorrow. So that'll be really good progress. But anyway, break and BRB.
Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times 2.
It's fire, fire. We are the apocalypse and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. Way too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, better tuck those risks, hold one of my fists, we fly as starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Alrighty. Alrighty, dighty. Alrighty, we is back. And I got my other phone. But at least I can still grind out JP event. Later. 'Cause I think I'm probably almost done charging by now if it's not. Let me go check on it. Yep, it's done. It be done. So. I'll probably be messing with JP stuff later. But still, getting through like 2 more arrows tonight, thinking that I was only gonna be able to get through 2, but we'll probably get through like 4 tonight is insane to me. So we get at least half the section done, and I'm actually happy about that. Which does mean... Hi. Which does mean that we might only be doing FGO tonight. Which if we get done using up the AP and it's like, you know, 1:30, I might call it a little bit early. I might try and go to sleep a little bit earlier tonight, since I didn't go to sleep last night till fuck. I think it was like maybe 5 a.m. Maybe past that, like 5:30. I don't know. It was a while ago. I might actually try and go to sleep a little bit earlier, so I can actually get some proper sleep for tomorrow. Because I did have, like, I fell asleep last night while getting the ROM hack episode uploaded, and it's like I kind of fell asleep by accident because it was like everything was off. I had like computer going, uploading, turn the light off. I'm like, all right, I'll just lay here and just wait for it to get done. I was watching something. I don't remember what it was, but I had that going, and I just passed right out. And then I woke up, I think it was like 9:30, and was like, oh, my computer's on. Whoopsie. So, it's also like another reason why I might go a little bit early tonight, so my computer can have a little bit more time to rest. And, you know, for tomorrow. So, anywho. Hope you're ready for more FGO story tonight, because I am getting more of this done, so we can move on to other thingies, other events. It's going to be so good. So, other than that, I do hope y'all have had a good time tonight, because I sure have. And if you have, thank y'all very, very much for joining, hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Very, very, very awesome. So, as always, if you're going to be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. And just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you, because you're awesome. Much appreciated. So, but yeah. I wasn't really planning to be up super early last night, but it was one of those nights where it's like I just want to get stuff done, and then it's like still gonna go to sleep, and then it's like, all right, I guess I'll just stay up for a little bit, and then just done. So hopefully I can kind of remedy that tonight. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and just dive right in to arrow number 2. Pure cutscene. God, that expression, Jesus. I think Kukulkan just ate more corn in one sitting than most people could in their whole lives. Kukulkan, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomachache if you overeat. Then again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass in corn already, so maybe there's no sense worrying. All good here. Help you another helping. I've been missing out on this tasty tree for 100,000 years, so I've got to make up for lost time, yes. Man, proper human history is downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste this good? Do you want the whole world's supply devoured? Well, I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know. If it ever looks like we're about to run out of corn for good, I'll do everything in my power to make sure we don't. Ah, so this is culture shock. Terrifying. Seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I'll look after Kukulkan, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. Alright. Dinos never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this is all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roast corn made her happy, though. I expected she'd like it since she's a humanoid like us, but it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulkan is this lost spell's god, why does she look like a human and not like a dino's? Good question. I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine being superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tendency is to mix the familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. By that standard, you'd expect Kukulkan to look a lot more like a dino's than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn. Your days are numbered. I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly. God, I love her. Are we sure she's not actually a dinosaur? Don't Habitrot. I understand how you feel, but that's not nice to say. Okay, I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but it seems like a good opportunity to move up our schedule and hold an emergency briefing. It's gonna be kind of heavy for an after-dinner conversation though, so be ready for that. So strap in, we're here for a long discussion. AKA, I'm gonna be talking for a long while. I got my drink ready in case I need it, and my throat's about to give out. And I got my drink. Alright, I'm not gonna keep you waiting any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica and the Mazecraft world, and why the 7th Lost World turned out the way it did. We should have discussed that at the start, so on behalf of Chaldea, I'm sorry it took this long to get to it. But while we maybe took the scenic route to get to it, the time has finally arrived. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Dragon Saint? And let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythology Corner started. Yay! First off, Dragon Saint. I believe Mash already told you about proper human history used Chichen Itza, and the relationship between Maya and Aztec mythology, right? Do you remember what she said? You know, Mayan stuff came first, followed by the Aztec? Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lost Belt, I guess a basic understanding will do for now. And taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far. Well, if anyone here wanted like a brief overview of what happened so far in this story, yeah, got it right here. Here you go. Yes, I'm popping my fingers. We originally infiltrated the 7th Lost Belt in South America to finally settle the score with the foreign god. But after breaching the storm wall instead of the South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangea, the massive supercontinent that once contained all Earth's landmass. Immediately after the ground split open, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. That light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into this underground world known as Mictlan. And as you'd expect from its name, Mictlan strongly reflects the characteristics of Central America, rather than South America. That's most likely because the Lost Spell's roots, that is the basic idea underpinning it, comes from Central America and proper human history. So it would be more accurate to refer to this world as the Central American Lost Belt rather than the South American Lost Belt. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America, so let's just stick with South American Lost Belt. Now here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central American mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central American mythology also tried to focus on an astronomical perspective. They took a great interest in outer space. In fact, there are still lots of depictions of rockets pointed toward the sky that remain in Mesoamerican murals and relics today. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization's interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it. Really, as in an alien? Yep, it came from outer space, but it wasn't the kind of creature you're probably imagining. 66 million years ago, during the fifth of the 5 big extinction events, an enormous meteorite crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shockwave is believed to have become a massive heatwave which covered the entire planet, effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinosaurs are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite the disaster. Yep, the earthquake created by the meteorite's impact exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa at around the same time. But either way, there's no question about the impact on the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just too much evidence of it. There's a 160-kilometer crater along the peninsula. Iridium, a rare metal, was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by a meteorite impact. You see, there are lots of springs called cenotes in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater bubbling up at their bottom, which made them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons these cenotes formed in the first place was a result of the changes the meteorite impact had on the bedrock. Which explains why so many of the cenotes are connected to each other underground like a giant ant colony. See? This means there must have been a massive underground world running beneath the Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Xibalba from Maya mythology was very real. Over time, this underworld myth was brought into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Mictlan. And the Magecraft world believes that the primal fear the locals had of Mictlan wasn't a product of legend, but because of that very real fear was inscribed upon their DNA. Wait. So, does that mean they had different DNA from normal humans? No, they were perfectly normal except for one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't just mean the kind of rare metals that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean matter or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. What I'm saying is aliens arrived on the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula. You're kidding me. I know it's hard to believe, but it's the only explanation that makes sense. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. We don't know whether they used life on Earth as host bodies like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arrived on Earth, resulted in the rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on the planet. What's more, it did so in ways beings like ourselves, who reproduce sexually, could never duplicate. These extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly, over a large area and without pause so they could cover all of Earth. And the best way they could do that was via the natural world's most abundant form of life. plants. This means the beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. I'm having a brain fart. They parasitized Earth's plants and helped them to develop the seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those are the roots of all Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them the power. At times, they probably appear in the natural forces themselves. Sometimes I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Other times, I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. In time, the people who would eventually form the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So basically, in the Magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi, which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's homeworld. So these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 66 million years ago, were the origins of this civilization's gods. What does that remind me of? Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language, but that they also communicate through their own underground network. A topic for another time. In retrospect, calling them fungi may have been misleading. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant more than anything else. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue, and you'd have the right idea. I guess they'd look like a lot like living filaments. Anyway, while these fungi or plant roots, or whatever you want to call them, were able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. It may sound bad, but in many ways they were like a virus that needs a host body to survive. I think that by attaching to a host, these beings were able to advance the host species and secure a livable biosphere. A carrier of the gods? I've heard there's a family in the Mages Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Yep. The origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. It doesn't get much rarer than that. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca often appear as humans despite being gods. But if Quetzalcoatl was actually god filaments using the king of that age as his host body, then it all makes sense. First, these aliens attach themselves to plants, which cause plant life to flourish. This results in the Central and South America's massive jungles and rainforests. They then use the plant roots spread out underground as a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. When these beings' own time ran out and they accepted they would never return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children inhabiting the Earth's surface. Humans. And that is the story behind the Mayan and Aztec civilizations. The mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet doesn't portray them in a negative light. It's a mythology focused on the rebirth of species filled with the will to overcome even the most and the worst world-ending disaster. So they accepted extinction and worked to overcome it. Hi, Tepu. Kukulkan is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you're saying that human history diverged based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wish to return to their home. In proper human history, they chose humans, and in this South American Lost Belt, they chose dinos, us. Does that mean this lost belt began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? If so, this lost belt would have the longest history of any of them, by far. Now, for that matter, it would mean this lost belt's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. But there's still a lot we don't know. It's safe to say that the meteorite that crashed on the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where this lost belt began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does Kukulkan look human instead of like a dinos? Why does lost belt's god filaments choose to parasitize dinos and not humans? The dinosaurs would have also been wiped out during the fifth big extinction event. So if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, sure they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've at least got the broad strokes right. I probably could have inferred a little more if Holmes were here, but this is the best I can do on my own. I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences. Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god filaments chose the dinos, but do we know the basis for our being chosen? Oh, sure, that much is pretty clear. Before I go on, I'd like to just go over some facts. Dragon Saint. Based on the information we've gathered so far, what can you say about the dinos? I mean, they're clearly different from dinosaurs. Yep. They, of course, have the same musculature as dinosaurs. They can camouflage themselves like chameleons. They can communicate telepathically. They're all herbivores despite the diversity in their species, and they can nullify physical impacts using biowaves. It should be impossible for those traits to have evolved on Earth organically. They're high in intelligence in particular. I don't mean that it's impossible for them to be smart. I mean that most herbivores simply wouldn't be capable of it. It's just not feasible that at their size, dinos would be able to obtain the required nutrients for survival on an herbivorous diet alone. An herbivorous diet alone. Which means the dinos must be replenishing the energy they need via different means. The teachings of the sun, they're able to live on water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the dinos are... Yep, they're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the god filament's evolutionary help. They're plants! They're not dinosaurs, they're plants. They don't need to eat, because they're plants. They just need sunlight. And then if they get scared that the sun is gone, they don't get food. And since they don't get food and they have to go into hibernation for a long ass time, some of them won't wake up. Which makes completely sense now. Why, like, all those years ago, only 10% woke up. Because, like, there's probably, like, some plants out there that, while being not in sunlight for a while, then brought back into sunlight, can bloom again. Over a period of time, obviously. That makes so much sense. The lost belt's prime species, the dinos, are a hybrid of both flora and fauna. They've been this world's dominant form of life for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us. Huh. I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures. You sure are. You all probably don't think anything of it. But you dinosaurs are actually the perfect intelligent life form. Every last one of you is strong and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you're just like the vision Cursaria had for an ideal humanity, a species whose members would never need to fight among themselves. Damn. Alright. I'm glad it was the dinos who were the ideal species. The ideal prime species. Yes, Cursaria's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. And the fact that they're also kind like Tepu makes me so happy. That being said though, even though I can make an educated guess about the meteorite hidden in Yucatan Peninsula being the branching point for the South American Lost Belt, I still have no idea why it ended up with this unusual structure. The only way we're going to find out is by going to the observatory. But first, we've got to get through the next checkpoint, the third underworld. Then again, this time we've got Nitocris, Da Vinci, and the ridiculously overpowered dinosaur god is snoozing away over there. So I'm sure we can handle anything this place throws at us. Bring it on, I say. Yes, we shall engage in fisticuffs. Da Vinci's guesses were mostly correct. We did fall from outer space, we did end up stranded on this planet. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the 5th mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is the Lost Belt. In this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. And that is where our worlds parted ways. It is also where the Miquelon you see here began. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. But then, 66 million years ago, the planet faced its 3rd extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and the new Cenozoic era began. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistoric children who continued to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who would be born later. What was that? Damn. I woke up too early. Oh, you woke up? What a coincidence, so did I. Anyway, I decided to give Habitat a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Miquelon's night sky. Go, get some more sleep. I've got the lookout stuff covered, yes. Da-da-da. You're not going back to sleep? Then would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? Oh, you want to know how we're seeing stars even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Miquelon's night sky isn't actually a window into outer space. It just looks like one. The stars we're seeing are just Namala using phosphorescence to imitate what the real night sky of so long ago looked like. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, so this is actually a really tiny artificial recreation of the real thing. You know, I might have been imagining things, but... Yes? Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Kukulkan? Wow. You saw right through me. I didn't think it was really my place to speak up there, so I figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way to not interfere. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if they'd asked me to weigh in, you know? What do you think, Kukulkan? How did Miquelon end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you'd asked me those kinds of questions. If you'd asked, I'd have had to answer. And since I can't lie, well, I decided to pretend to be asleep and wait until the storm passed. Does that mean you have something to hide? Teehee. Oh, But you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? If there was a moment you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you chose not to say anything. Why is that? You already know whose dream it was when you were back in Chichen-Itza, don't you? Is it because you didn't want to interrupt? Or is it because you realized I was only faking being asleep? And you knew instinctively that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you? Yep, pretty much that. Really? Well then, you're dead on. If you told everyone, you'd all be gone now, cornfield and all. Anyway, that's enough joking around. You guessed right. That dream you saw came from Namala, the god filaments rooted here in Miklon. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Miklon so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. So there's nothing wrong with telling everyone what you saw and discussing it with them. But, there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose a, someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she will have no one to blame but herself for that. Well, that's all well and good, but I honestly don't remember what I saw. Huh? You mean, do you forget what you dream almost as soon as you wake up? Are humans just like that? Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. I thought I was the only one who was so forgetful. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say goodnight again. Chalk all this up to a dream and forget it when you wake up. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't fall back to sleep. No, I guess that's it. I was expecting Cuckoo to just pop back over and be like, go to sleep. You go to sleep. Shishakwi. 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 We actually might get through more than I thought. Might get through 5. Which would be really fucking cool. I would be so down for it. What is the third level of the underworld like? It's a strange place permanently covered in the darkness of night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clean water, and a starry night sky that stretches as far as you can see. The only downside is that dinos can't stay there long, given the lack of sunlight. It's only desert in Miklon and a very peaceful place for stargazing. A desert! At last, familiar terrain! Now you're starting to speak my language. The desert is indeed beautiful at night. I can even teach you how to use the stars to navigate there. Aww. Probably gonna get there and it's gonna be like, there's a sandstorm! Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh my gosh. Gobsmacked. That's my band in high school. Gobsmacked. What in the world happened here? Tap you. Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. And the screens of sand everywhere you look. Air to air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even in the jungle. Mash, could you tell me exactly what the current temperature is? 80 degrees Celsius, 176 Fahrenheit. I see. That could dry up a dinos in a few days. God. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home, but don't worry. We have a specialist with us. Nitocris, please do something about this. What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, it's a hellscape. Even if you shrug off these sandstorms, which may as well be barrages of needles, there's still the air, which is hot enough to boil water, and that's not even mentioning the weird gravity. And Oasis won't do us any good if it's floating too high up for us to reach. But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Mash told me how you are the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert and your ability to fly, I can think of no better god to entreat for help. Please. I mean, yes, I am, but floating on winds this strong would be, it would be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here or even jumping too high. No. In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being in outer space. Exactly. Thank you, Kukulkan. I knew Miklan's god of wind would understand. The sky in this level in the underworld is no sky at all, and since outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, we'll just have to hoof it. I don't suppose you brought a buggy with you, Da Vinci? No, but I'm really wishing I had. I know I should have been working on a Bastion 4 in secret. Hang on, we're not gonna be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right? We should turn back. Surface might be fine, but Dragon Saint will make it an hour out here. Your Mystic Coast temperature regulation was just barely enough in the jungle, right, Dragon Saint? Trying to cross this desert is gonna feel like trekking through a steam bath. Your container will be empty before noon. What are you gonna do if you collapse out here? Good point, Habitrot. I agree. We should go back to the jungle for now, stock up on water, then... There's something out there. I don't see the jungle we came in from anymore. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on. Let me send Typhon out to Alpha to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. We're just like one long caravan, just like tied to each other, like... Typhon's back. What'd she find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we only just arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert. It's okay, I was expecting something like this. But making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, I'm against continuing on like this too. Damn it. I let the cool environments in the first and second underworlds lull me to a false sense of security. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, that isn't going to save Dragon Saint or Tepi from heat exhaustion. I didn't think it was going to be this bad either. Damn it. I know I should have gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Chichen Itza, we would have been able to regulate Dragon Saint and Tepi's body temperatures. And it's not your fault, Kukulkan. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumbers these days. Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. I remember back when we met David in Chichen Itza, and he gave us all the stuff in the shop. I'm pretty sure there's a yellow cucumber in there. Pretty sure. Because he knew. He knew what we were gonna do. Ring, 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 ring. I called it. Is this what you're talking about? Thank you, don't mind if I do. Tap you. I'm sorry. Truth be told, my mind reached its boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Dragon Saint, where did you get that? At a shop, and luckily, I have enough for both of us. Thank you, don't mind if I do. Job. Ah, what vitality. What energy. It almost feels like ice moving through my veins. Normally being out here would be suicide, but just now, I feel incredible. Go on, Dragon Saint, try it. Alright, don't have to tell me twice. Yum, 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 yum. Did you ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, Senpai? Oh, wow. It tastes like apples, grapes, oranges, and peaches all at once. What the? So, is it cooling fruit or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat, similar to green cucumbers? It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only brought 2 of them. This is perfect. If yellow cucumber is that good, you won't need any more water for the rest of the day. Thank goodness you managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Dragon Saint. And of course, great job making sure you were prepared for anything. Well, actually... Oh, she would have sent me an alert. Hostiles. Please be careful, everyone. Heat signatures are burning through the ground towards us. Worry not. Any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time, for sure. I fear Nudicrous will take the lead here. The rest of you fall back and save your strength for later, just in case. As for you, Dragon Saint, now that fruit adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by performing some simple heroic spirit summons. On it. It's not working? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's not good. Alrighty. Oh, just remove debuffs. Gotcha. You know, maybe I don't use the first skill on the first turn. And I want to try and save the MP for next wave. See, I probably should have saved the guts for now. Oh, a 5-turn MP still? Ew. That's not good. I probably should have done... Yeah, I probably should have saved the guts for now. And then should have done NP last turn. Welp. Oh, she just has permanent guts, I guess. Alright, cool. I guess it's literally impossible to lose this. Literally impossible. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be doing any farming tonight either, because if we get through 2 more arrows, it'll probably be close to probably 130. Were you trying to kill me? Because if I had been anyone else, you would have succeeded. Of course not. The summoning ritual just kind of stopped. You weren't able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you could summon any heroic spirit you want when you're in the underworld? Frickin' insolent. Failing to summon aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me. I'm afraid you're mistaken, fair and ludicrous. I was right here, I saw the whole thing. Sometimes summoning ritual did go off without a hitch, but then it seemed like something external nullified it before it could work. I'm guessing it has something to do with the rule that's unique to this level of the underworld. Oh, I didn't realize. A summoner who's lost the ability to summon is like a bird that's lost its wings. As a caster, I can understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Dragonson, I shouldn't have yelled at you when I didn't have all the information. And as a fellow worker of spells, let me offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at everything. When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Next time, I want you to try taking a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction, and directing your mind elsewhere away from your concerns. Will do. Thank you, Nidicrus. I'm sorry you had to fight all by yourself. Don't worry about it. Those desert insects were no match for me. Except that giant-ass snake almost killed you. And you decided, I can't die yet. Free guts. They may have caught me surprised at the start, but I got used to them. Now I can handle 10, no, 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have that same authority even here in Miklan's underworld. That Sphinx was actually a gift from Pharaoh Ozymandias, but I'll just keep that part to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted like that is pretty concerning, Dragon Saint. I'm not too worried about us for the moment since we have heavy hitters like Nidicrus and Kukulkan around. But you're not being able to summon other heroic spirits worries me. What kind of rule could have... Habitat? What is it, Habitat? Why are you gawking like that? There. Look there. Look. 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 Huh? Those things are huge! Like my dick. And way too close for comfort. Yeah, I see them too. Those have gotta be the legs of some crazy huge creature. If it was that big, the whole thing must be something like 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Damn it, we need to hide fast, but there is nowhere to hide. Everyone, gather around me and stay low to the ground. I'm gonna open up my sacred garment. Camouflage. Yep. Flippy, right there. Alright. Next, arrow. What's this? Are you hiding us under cloth? Shh, quiet. This is the divine protection of the great Lord Medjed. So long as we stay put, that creature will never see us. They should give us a chance to see what's going on. Oh yeah, I remember you once dressed as Lord Medjed's. I assure you I don't know what you're talking about. I just so happen to have this wondrous item on me, that's all. Lies. 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 Right, well, anyway, thanks Nidicrus. Really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Now, where's that Shadow's owner? Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll just have to wait in here until it leaves. Oh, but first, is everyone okay? Oh yes, I'm fine. No, I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves. No issues here. I'm not injured either. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. All good. How about you, Cuckoo? Oh, sure, I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me has put me in a great mood. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk, as long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the underworld, Shishakwi. It's a world of endless desert, strong winds, and zero gravity. I'm guessing corresponds to Pankudalakaloyan, the fifth level of Miklan and Aztec mythology. Pankudalakaloyan, the underworld composed of a massive desert region. It was believed to contain 8 oases, but was also home to strong winds which would blow away anyone attempting to cross. The dead would clean the trees so as not to get swept up into the sky, and were said to flap like flags. You're right, this does sound like this place. Sound like this place. It does sound a lot like this place. So if we are to make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases? You mean like that oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there's no gravity to attract you? Yeah. One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you're floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means that some other force is cancelling out its effects. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the oasis's landmass if we made it up that high. However, Habitat's flight ability will let her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she is currently standing on, so she can't float above ground unless she's touched that ground at least once. I see. So for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she would first have to fall towards it and then splat herself on its ground. Did you really have to put it that way? Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground, so I might still be able to save myself at the last second. If we compare Habitat's floating ability to her rate of descent... Nah, never mind. May I ask you all what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity? Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes still fall towards the ground, no matter how far away they get from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right? I know we said that was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help us get closer to the oases? Only if we had a way to navigate the strong winds. Neither Habitat nor I can do that. So we should stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oases from there. Even with that giant creatures, and we still know nothing about roaming around? There's no question it's dangerous, but it's also our only option. Fortunately, we have Nudicrous, Queen of the Desert, here to help. Right. As I've told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now, can we discuss this like adults? Can't we at least draw lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Calde's approach all about fairness, my ally? I'm thinking they're probably gonna use Nidicrus as like a giant parachute. Oh no. This sucks. This is a bad team. This sucks. This is not a good team. It's pretty much just forcing us. Yeah. This sucks. This should be a 5 AP. But no, it's a full 24. And yet somehow the last one was 5. I call us shenanigans. Hey, I'm gonna have to do this. Got a guarantee of the death on that one. That sucks. He didn't kill. Ha ha ha. Get fucked. Alright. Ooh, you suck. Man, I'm really gonna need one of them to be able to use their NP, because if not, this would be kind of bad. Okay, well, Nitocris only has one turn left. Which is fine. That's fine. Totally fine, because this isn't gonna be stressful in any fucking way. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Should kill. Should do death on it. Yeah, big god. Alright. There's a whole Unova thing going on in a Pokemon Go, and I almost forgot about it. I almost forgot. I gotta be catching a lot. Yeah, this will be the last arrow we'll be able to do. So at least we're guaranteed to get through this section tomorrow, and then possibly even 14, depending on how how many that one is. But let's go ahead and just get this last one knocked out. Then we'll probably wrap it up. Because that way I can also get, I can get Star Rail updated as well. And I'll probably grind out whatever relics, whatever first, and I'll update it. There. You see? These desert insects are no trouble at all. There are just a lot more of them than I thought that there would be. But I can still keep going. It's okay, you've done enough. I'm sorry for pushing you so hard. But we're almost to the oasis. And we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You are one seriously hard worker, huh, Nitocris? I get it, I do, but you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Medge's cloth, right? Now that we're in a safe area, why not use it? Otherwise, it's just going to waste. Absolutely not. One does not just casually call upon Lord Medge's protection whenever it is convenient. It is only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it would be the height of insolence. Yeah. Just throws it up. Yeah. Nitocris, please, you need a rest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No. As long as we can't count on Dragon Saint summoning, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you face in this Lost Belt. And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Talak's hands. And I couldn't even take part in the mission in Mexico City at all. I need to be useful or I will have been chosen for nothing. If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other 3 servants who were thrown out into Miquelon while they were still being summoned. Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that thing that attacked the storm border when we first got here. If that pillar of light thingy hadn't knocked the border out of the sky, we would have had Protea and Benny Enema fighting alongside us this whole time. Pillar of light? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In fact, I never heard the story of how the border crashed either. What in the world could have... No. What sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? Gee, I wonder... Surely they don't mean that a certain someone that's standing right nearby could have done it. Certainly not. That would be crazy talk. Absolutely crazy. Some might even say... evil. Chaotic. Evil. Oh, right. I had almost forgotten about that. So, David, Tezcatlipoca, the Forgotten ORT aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the board in half as soon as it popped up from under the ground. So we have to figure out what exactly it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again. Wow, that happened to you guys, huh? Gosh, I had no idea. But you only saw the light giant once on the surface, right? If it hasn't shown up since, then maybe you'll just never see it again. Oh. Coco-Con, what did you just say? Never mind that now. That enormous creature is back, and it apparently brought sandworms with it. But Meda's protection won't be any use against those. They rely on vibrations to detect their prey. Then we'll have to get rid of them before that giant shows up. The Dragon Saint, Tepu, you two stay back with Nitocris. As soon as Master Coco-Con and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll all take shelter under Nitocris' cloth. Got it? She's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm. If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Talok, then... No, we don't got it. What are you getting so sheepish for, Nitocris? You were the queen of a great nation, right? Maybe. Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people of proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you still haven't defeated 100 sandworms. Right. Yes, of course. I don't need you to tell me that. Come on, Coco-Con, these sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once. Well, we're all about to die. See, I just like using my Habitat because it's just so much better. Ah, fuck. We gotta use... I mean, at least we have Cuckoo, who's gonna be the main damage dealer in this case. But still, fuck. Ooh, what to do, what to do. Because I don't think doing a death one on this is gonna be a good idea. Get that for sure. I don't know why. I still want like a welfare Coco-Con. I don't know why. Just make her like a 4-star. I kind of want to say Berserker, but that might be too on the nose. Dude, just make her like a single target caster for some reason. Or like a rider. Rider would be good. That'd be pretty cool. Well, at least she did half the health on her own. Die, you couldn't crit there, Cuckoo. Fuck. God damn it, with a 70% chance you still miss. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Well, that looks familiar. That looks familiar. And if only we could MP with Cuckoo, it'd be so much better. Well, Mash is dead. Sorry, not dead, she's just knocked out. Right. Oh, Cuckoo, you almost had it. Damn it. Okay, well, Nito is now dead. Yes, I know it's not gonna hit because it has the evade up. That's the whole point. It's all for Habitrot to knock this bitch out. Oh, hey, bejesus. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. It's a hoof. One might say it was hoofing it across the desert. I get back into the stream, so decent. Hey, nice, nice. So how was it? What were you streaming? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, gamma doesn't push the head into the run. Ah, yeah, you hate to see it sometimes, but it do be like that sometimes. But hey, at least you're getting back into streaming, so yay. Might drop by if I can. Yeah, like, since this is, like, the last arrow we can do, because after this, like, we have to wait, like, what's like, at least, like, 10 minutes, for our AP to recharge, because, like, I'm not gonna use any apples, for the story, even though, like, I could, because, like, if I gotta grind the event, you know, I might use, like, an apple or two, but that's for the event, to clear out the shop or whatever. But for story, I'd rather not waste apples. So, and rather not wait 10 minutes just to do one arrow, and then be like, well, that's it. Da 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 da. So, after we get done with this cutscene, I'll probably wrap it up slightly early, because I want to try and get a little bit more sleep tonight, and also probably get a couple other things done as well. So now that we fought the big bad hoof, uh-huh. What the? Wow. Is it just me, or did the wind finally die down? Looks like it, except we only defeated its leg. Maybe that leg was a whole creature, or an illusion created by that sandstorm? No, it's far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body. That much I'm sure of. Don't know what's happening with like the Egyptian one. Oh. So like the gist is basically we have to find this giant tree and we have to get rid of it so this place we're in can go away. And in order to get there, like, we have to go through so many layers of this, like, of the place we're in. Because it's not like a flat plane of existence, it's more like a vertical one. And each one is known as a stratum. So we have to go through so many of them to get to the bottom. And since we're in what's known as the third underworld, it's like we have to cross this desert to get to the next part. And since we were here, you know, it's like, oh, we have to cross this desert, but it's so hot, how do we get across? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, here's all these creatures coming at us, and here's this big ass leg out of nowhere. Alright, I guess we'll just have to fight it, get to this giant island floating in the sky. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what's happened so far. There's obviously like way more that happened before this, and that would do the whole thing. The TLDR is like, we gotta get rid of this place because it shouldn't exist in reality. So we have to get rid of the tree at the bottom of this place and it'll go away. But obviously not everything goes according to plan, bad things happen, and just we gotta fight a lot. But I will say though, Nitocris is kinda hot for a tan lady, I'm not gonna lie. You know? But if you like this one, you should see the altar version of her. Which I do have, which I'll probably show off in a little bit. Where was I? Losing a sandstorm. Okay, it was far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body, that much I'm sure of. Masked Dragon Saint. Have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else? Summer. Swimsuits. Nah, I'm just sure I must be imagining things. How bizarre. I do still have questions, but it's wonderful to see our two biggest threats are gone. That mysterious giant creature of unknown origin and the strong winds that suddenly stopped are no longer an issue. Now we can cross the underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from securing water for Dragon Saint. Even after the yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's hurry to the oasis. Yeah, good point. Hang on, is someone collapsed over there? What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy, but also smooth and shiny. Oh, don't worry, it's also completely harmless. That much I can say for sure. There's another Dinos there? No, yeah. There's another Dinos here? Let's take a closer look. What the hell? That's not a Dinos, that's a human. And he's not wearing a mask, so he's not an ocelotl either. Though he is dressed kind of weird. That language. You're from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice water in hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that will be worth your while. Oh no, he's so weak he could die at any moment. Master, would it be okay if we gave him some of our water? You need to ask. Just make sure to pour it in his mouth slowly. And here's a drop of poison, so... Oh god, he's naked. Maybe it would have been better for him to die. God, get some clothes. Jesus Christ. It's like in the background you hear someone go, I can see his dick. It's like, ladies, you have nothing to worry about. It's not big enough. Alright? It's too small. You're good. Brother God, let the immoral man be comfy for fuck's sake. He's naked in a desert. Even if he is immortal or a god or whatever, it's like... He is naked in a desert. At least go to some place that has shade. Because, you know, you're gonna get sand up in your ass, like, it's gonna be all over you. You know? It's coarse, it's gritty, it gets everywhere. No one likes the sand. He needs the tan. Yeah, but you could be wearing clothes and get a tan. Not be naked. You know? You could at least cover him up a little bit. Not be naked. Farmers. Oh goodness. Thank you, I feel much better now. And one day I will repay the water you've given me. Although from the looks of you, I take it water is the least of your concerns right now. Same for me. But I bring you good news. Now that I have met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me by. May I ask your names? I promise I won't misuse them. Okay. Why don't you go first, leader? Why me? I'm not a fucking runaway, you fucking degenerate. You fucking exhibitionist, you bastard. Fuck you. So you're Runaway Dragon Saint. I feel like I've heard the name before. Minus the descriptor, of course. That's my little contribution. And your boar piglet mashed, light reflecting Tepu, precocious Da Vinci wind-up habitat, hapless Nidicrus, and I don't know what to make of you, Con. So 5 out of 7 of you are combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world? Boar piglet? As in those adorable little creatures? I'm honored, but why boar piglet? I'm fairly sure I'm not wearing boar fur or anything like that. It's just going off first impressions, really. No deeper meaning in any of it. So, where are all of you off to next? Going up to the 5th stratum or down to the 7th? Before we tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why were you collapsed out here? I mean, just look how obviously shady he is. Which is funny because he's naked in a fucking desert. He's not shady at all, he's pale as fuck. Any whiter and he'd be a ghost. I can't tell you my name, it would only make trouble for you if I did, but I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. Then one day I woke up surrounded by the light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do. Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demand. I grew flowers all over the desert, and to substitute for sheep, this Mictlan doesn't have any, I've fed the sandworms well until they grew nice and large. So you're the one responsible for those. Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually, so we're even there. That aside, for a while things went well enough, life was slow here in the underworld, but then I heard a loud flapping of wings and looked up to see a very suspicious Batman flying this way. Oh, do you mean Camazotz? I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's very little space in my mind for men's names. I do remember this Batman had a very friendly laugh. Ha 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 ha, this, and hee hee hee, that. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess and she transformed into a really scary goddess. You want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything around her, the Batman included. It was so bad and Batman got irritated and flew off. You see? Terrible goddess. So, she even gave Camazotz trouble. He's the greatest symbol of fear in Mictlan. That's not all. The scary goddess then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I worked so hard to grow, and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made the Heavenly Echo Shrine and began using storms to rule over this underworld. Heavenly Echo Shrine. Does that have anything to do with the anti-gravity zone up there? Yes, sir. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the Heavenly Echo Shrine. If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Want me to summarize? It'll cost extra, though. No, that's okay. Now we know that the scary goddess is this underworld's guardian, and that the shrine she made is what was causing the sandstorms. So, are you one of the goddess's attendants, then? If you are able to turn the desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy. Attendant. Sounds so nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. And I bet we all know where you love that stick to be. Are there no labor laws in the underworld? Labor laws. What a wonderful idea to bring to her. You chosen heroes really are different, aren't you? Now, let me get another look at you. Would you tell me where you came from and what your purpose is? I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're from Chaldea. You're a heroic spirit from proper human history, right? Then you should know why we're here. Right now, we're headed to the 7th Stratum along with Master Dragon Saint. The sandstorm is giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to try and reach that oasis. I knew it! You'd think you'll find an exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach that oasis will be even more trapped here. You're very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please, follow me. I won't let your precious combatants throw their lives away. What do you mean by that? No, that's not important right now. What's important is my safety and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. From the oasis, you can see us down here. She'll know you're intruders now that you've destroyed her shrine, too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in secret. We'll head there. This way, I promise you, it's very pleasant for a cavern. Huh? Yes? Hold up. I just saw something unrecognized on your back. We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives. The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city, the back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. They're both beautiful backs to watch as they leave. I mean, there's another back if you, that's good to look at, if you know what I mean. Bow chicka bow wow.
Nice.
But if human backs have one thing in common, it's that they all look like human backs. So it's no wonder mine is familiar. Now I'm pretty sure that was Doomazid. How do you know that name? I must say I don't care for the prying detective act. Everyone has dirty laundry if you look hard enough, especially when your clothes are made of wool. Dirty laundry? Are you sure you didn't mean bad credit? So you've finally shown yourself, Doomazid. I'm picking up a magical energy signal overhead. It's an A rank plus spirit origin. A divine spirit. Thighs. If you thought Nitocris looked really good, tan. I'm sorry to say, but I think she takes the cake. Just saying. Are those the intruders who destroyed my shrine? You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have had the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. Oh, and of course I'll be squashing you too, sheep god. Nice try with your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. You didn't really expect kindness and forgiveness from me. Unfortunately for you, I'm not a rescue girl anymore. I'm Nikigal. Ah. My brain. I'm Nikigal. The true, cruel, cold, hardened, lascivious... I think that's how you pronounce it. Lascivious goddess of the underworld. All who enter my garden become my property. Now prepare to be captured for the use as slave labor. I mean... I'm just saying.
Do it.
I wouldn't mind. As long as I get a little something something out of it, like... You know what I mean.
Nice.
And it crashed. Of course you did. It couldn't handle the amount of tan ladies that was in the game right now. So it was just like... It got overwhelmed and then it just went... La, 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 la. Oh, you'd be surprised at how easy this game crashes. There's gonna be a part way later during a boss fight, and like I don't know if it's because of what I'm playing on that makes it easier to or to crash or whatever, but I did have to go through on an actual phone. I had to get another phone. to actually get through it. But so we're gonna just scroll. Is it up here at the top? There you are. Yeah, this doesn't do it justice, but hold on, I can rotate this. Hold on. Hold on, I can rotate it. Don't worry about the capture behind the. Don't worry about the screen behind the screen. So instead of blue and gold, she is now white and gold. And she looks so cool. Oh. Hey, that doggo cam should not be there. Because, that webcam messed up. Yeah, she's a queen for real. Pharaoh. It's... I'm not gonna spoil much, but she does pop up in the story. She does pop up later. But for now, though, we don't have much AP, and I could do that next part since it's only 5 AP, but you know, even then, I'd rather save that for later because, like, we still gotta go through the rest of it, and I would rather save that for tomorrow while we can get the rest of it knocked out, and then do the section after that. Get it all knocked out there. We shouldn't take too long. Either way, I'm gonna call it there. It's a little bit earlier than usual, but I do actually want to try and get a couple things done before I get some proper sleep for work and stuff later. So it's a little bit of a shorter stream, but not by much. But it was still a good stream regardless. I hope y'all had a good time as well with the story. Like I said, we'll be doing more FGO Lost Belt 7 story for the Tuesday stream. But I will also be getting Marvel Rivals updated as well. So that way we can play that as well. It is a 15 gig update, and I need to get that shit started as soon as possible. But for now, hope y'all had a good time with the stream, and if you did, thank you very, very much for joining. Hope you had a good time tonight, and if you did, it means a lot to me, so thank you very, very much for joining. Pleasure to have y'all, and as always, if you are new, join at the beginning, partway through, or if you like stumbled on in at some point during the night, and you had a good time, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. You click that, and you pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out with everyone, and just have a good old time. And it means a lot to me, helps out the stream a lot. And every follow does get us closer to the good old 2K mark. Since we passed 1K, we're now on the road to 2K. And I can't wait to get there. So. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you are here. Don't gotta pay for them. They're 100% free. And you can use them G-Hearts content when you're here. So thanks again as always. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, you have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live here on a Twitch. Stream schedule will also be posted on both places as well. Always going to be the pinned message, so you can check it out on either one, whichever one works best for you. And then you can see what we are going to be streaming for the week, and anything else I decide to post about streams, random stuff, or whatever. You'll be on both places, so you can follow me on both, and if you do, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And in addition to all of that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on both places, in addition to everywhere else. So thanks again if you do, it means a lot to me. Thank you. And speaking of YouTube, do have a VOD channel. That way, if you can't make it to a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, you can watch them or have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, get notified when a new VOD goes up, which I will try to get more VODs out this Wednesday. So be on the lookout for that. Probably on Thursday. It probably will be all rolled out. But link right there to the VOD channel. Sub to it, help grow it out a lot. Means a lot to me. So thank you. But if you want more original stuff, you have the main YouTube channel as well. If you want that kind of stuff, whether it is gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, be up on that channel if you like to enjoy. Gacha stuff being like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, have a nice session, see if I can't get lucky with the new character up on that banner. And then I'll turn that session into a nice little video. That way, if you just want to see like the main highlights or like a smaller condensed version of it, or if you can't make it to the stream for the session, it will be up on YouTube, usually the Friday after we do the session. So, you can check it out then. Which the next gacha video will be the Star Rail session that we did on a Saturday, going for Aglaya, Robin, and Aglaya Lightcone. I will get that baby edited on a Wednesday and have that ready on Friday, so you got that to look forward to. And then, speaking of Mondays, every Monday is when a new Halo weekly highlight will go up on YouTube as well. Because every week we gotta play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. We just play it every week. We have fun with it. Whether we do it solo or with friends. It's just fun to play Halo, and I love playing Halo. I love it, it's so good. And then during the weekend, I will get that stuff highlighted and edited and uploaded on Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for the next weekly highlight, which went up on a Monday earlier, which was the Halo sessions we did last week. So hope you all enjoy that. And after Thursday, when we go to play more Halo, I'll highlight that part and then edit that into a nice highlight for next Monday. So be on the lookout for that. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we are nearing the conclusion of our first sorry, my throat. My first ever ROM hack of Shiny Gold Sigma. We're almost to the end. I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. And then we'll be going back to doing Nuzlocke. But for now, most recent episode was number 34. That went up last Wednesday. And then the next episode is going to be number 35. It's been uploaded and it's all ready to be scheduled. I just got to make the tweet and all that stuff for it, which I'll do later tonight. But there is a playlist of the ROM hack if you want to get caught up before then. And then next Wednesday is going to be episode 36, because I'll get that episode edited on a Wednesday as well. So there's that. But if you want to get caught up on the previous Nuzlocke, there's a playlist of Heart Gold and Fire Red that you can binge in anticipation for when we start the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. Probably in a few weeks. We'll start that, and then it's gonna be fun. So there's that. So again, on Wednesdays. And then any other random videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. Like, hey, I got some ideas I want to do. And then I will record them, edit them, and then upload them. If I have any remaining free time between everything else, it will be uploaded there. So, link right there to the main YouTube channel. Sub to it, get notified when a new YouTube video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub on that channel, helps to really grow it out. And that means a lot to me. All the support over there has been crazy good, so thank y'all very much. So, right there. And if you do enjoy the videos on YouTube, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated, Mr. Lot. Thank you. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join, just click that link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chilling, comfy vibe, and have an all-around good time. They are really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're awesome. And then you also get notified when a new tweet or post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky. Video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify in the server. And in case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So again, link to the server right there. Join the server. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. But man, what a good night. We got like a section and a half of FGO done. So I am happy with the progress. It was really good. So yay. But unfortunately, we must have to wrap it up for now. But not before we go to do a good old-fashioned raid. Because yes, we must and we shall. Because why the hecky not? So we haven't raided them in a while, but we'll raid this awesome heckin' individual. So we'll get this baby started. It's been a while, so we'll drop by, say hi, wish them luck on this fellow dragon friendo. So again, thank you all very much for awesome stream. Gonna be rating our good friend, the one, the only Co. Amashita Co, who is currently playing some Cult of the Lamb. So if you like Cult of the Lamb, chill streams, good vibes, and awesome atmosphere, you're gonna have a good time over there. So do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. And of course, the good old raiding message is always gonna be the Dragon Raid. So if you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, you're gonna be using the huggy emote. Send some hugs and good times their way. So just copy and paste that, and yeah. So again, thank you very much for awesome stream. Again, Tuesday stream, more FGO story of Lost Belt 7, and then a little bit of Marvel Rivals at the end of it. So hope you're ready for that later. But for now, have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.
Got a feeling this world